11. I thank you so much for being here. All right. We're going to get into your fate. We're going to talk about your money. We're going to talk about your family. We're going to talk about marriage. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start with some traditional tarot. Good old-fashioned traditional, and just see what's going on. Okay. Now, if you have personal questions, today's the day. I am giving away 6 free readings I do every Saturday. Please like and subscribe so you can be a part of that. I do love new names. I don't want to repeat people. So if you're here live and I see you talking to me in the chat and I'm drawn to you, I will pick you. And if you want a reading to be just guaranteed for you, a much bigger reading, I am offering $22 Celtic crosses today. You can do that in my donation on my website, listed below in the description is the link. And you can do it on Cash App. So you're welcome to just go straight there and pay there, okay? If you want to do Super Chat, you have to double it. So instead of 22, it would be 44, only because YouTube takes half, okay? So that being said, let's just start with the general collective, and then I'm going to get into the Celtics, and then we're going to do the free readings. So I hope you stick around. If you want to know about fate, love, family, and marriage, this is your reading. I hope you believe in tarot because it's real. I hope you see the magic in it. I hope you see what it reveals and how it speaks to you. Give it a chance. Bottom of the deck is overall, underall. You're going to get a win, okay? You are facing a win. You're not a loser, okay? You're not sitting here taking L's in life. This is your moment. This is a big moment for you. Big things are going to start happening in your life. You probably know this because you're creating it. You're creating waves where there needs to be waves. You're creating movement in your life. You're making things happen. This doesn't come easy to you. This is hard. These are all about your choices. And it's difficult for you to walk this journey. There's a lot of struggles. And it looks like there's a lot of people against you too. You've gone to battle with some of your most best friends or family members. You've been betrayed, lied to, used, taken advantage of on many occasions. And you know what? All eyes are on you. A lot of that was jealousy, personal misery from those people that were hurting you, their own personal misery. I'm focusing on this card right now. It's the overall, underall energy. So people were just looking at you, jealous mostly, upset that you were staying positive, upset that you kept pushing even when you were hurting, even when you were struggling, and maybe even upset that you're winning at life. And even when someone or even multiple people have tried to throw you down, here you are, staying up on your horse, proud, full of personal pride in a good way, just chin up, going through the day, going through your battles, doing it on your own. And just know that you're being watched publicly. You could have social media. Okay, it could just be people keeping an eye on you in some other way, but you are watched and maybe even admired in a good sense. There might be more people that admire you than are jealous. And remember, all of your hard work is going to pay off because it's for them. It's for the good people. It's for you. all the naysayers and people that want to see you fall, fail, or be under them. Justice is coming to them. Something I see here is you're very wrongly accused a lot of the time of being a liar. Because I see here the Ace of Swords. You're always very honest. You're not a liar. But somehow you've been accused. Some people must think that you just don't tell the truth all the time. You're dishonest or you're sneaky. You try to get away with stuff. And you're just like, I don't know why they think that. I don't know why they're saying that. Is it rumors? Are people talking behind my back? Is there disgruntled customers that didn't like my service? Or they didn't, is there friends that smile in my face, but they're not real friends? They're talking behind my back? What is it? Just know that that's probably definitely a lot of it. You'd be surprised how many people go out of their way to make someone else look bad. And 9 times out of 10, it's because they're not happy. All the people going out of their way, upset, disgruntled, making reports, making reviews or comments or gossip, going out of their way, just like, oh, I can't take it. Today is the day that I'm going to destroy someone else. What a sad kind of vibration to be in. What a sad and lonely and miserable person to think, gosh, I'm going to wake up today and I'm going to do some damage on this person's reputation or this person's business or this person's livelihood. You know, that's really sad. So you're honest, okay? You can't always avoid the problems that come your way. There could be delays. There could be obstacles. There could be problems. There could be events and things out of your control, just divine events that cause you these delays, that prevent you from problem solving how you would like or taking care of what you need. And you're just like, I'm trying. Listen, you're winning. And even though there's a lot of people gossiping behind your back, whispers, rumors, reviews, whatever this is, okay, you're winning. You're winning. And it doesn't matter their gossip, their lies, their rumors, their BS, their reviews, their BS. It doesn't even matter. They're going to have one word and that's it. They're going to have one try at that and that's the end of it. And then you go about your business. And yeah, they may go about their life hating you, still trying to come at you, but Spirit's not going to let them win. They're going to get a big, heavy dose of karma. And it's going to fall right in their lap at the right time. And they're going to walk a mile in your shoes. They're going to see what you've been through. One way or the other, karma's coming. Karma's going to show them. There's a little preview here with the 6 of Wands, and they're going to be shown. Now, so you're coming out of those battles ahead, okay? You are on the winning team. You are resilient. You're overcoming whatever issues you've been going through. And what's happening to you personally, Ace of Swords. And that's a fresh new start, a brand new beginning. It's painful. You're going to have to make some cuts. You're going to have to cut some people out of your life. You're going to have to block some people. You're going to get into some tiffs with some people and say, go away. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you. Don't message me. It's over. Good luck with your life. Sorry, couldn't make you happy. Sorry, we couldn't get along. Sorry, I couldn't please you. Sorry, we couldn't fix this, but you want to be difficult. Here's the sword. And this is really a tongue. And it's like, I don't have any hair on my tongue. I don't have anything to hide. I'll be honest up front and brutal. There it is. Ace of Swords. So a lot of you guys may be in the ascendant, which is your rising sign. You might be falling under the line of an Aquarius, a Libra, even a Sagittarius, okay? And maybe even a Pisces, all right? Because I see a lot of honesty coming out, just a lot of honesty. And you know what? You don't like lying, and I don't think that you're going to be lying. All right? So I feel like keep being honest with yourself and others, and you're going to go far. Now, what's happening at home with your family? Believe it or not, there's the Ace of Cups. Security, a helping hand. Okay, this is love. This is new beginnings. I love that you have an ace and an ace. You know, for you and your family, there's this bright new beginning. And I feel like this is that fresh start that you've been probably praying for, asking God for. Just, universe, come on, send me something. Give me something. Help me out with my family. Heal my family. Whatever this is. And Spirit's like, I'm answering your call with the dove. We're going to have peace and an ending to a fight or an ending to a quarrel with family or at home. Okay? We're going to have peace. We're going to have abundance. Your cup is going to be overflowing with security financially, but also just in peace of mind. Helping hand is here, which is I'm here to help. I want to give you some assistance. So there's going to be a family member, maybe multiple family members, all pitching in saying we're all going to help. We're going to help solve these issues. We're going to help solve these problems. You are not alone. We're all here. We're here. We're here to help. We love you. We're going to make this better. We're going to have a bright future. So there's this beautiful togetherness. And I love that you finally made peace with an enemy, or you finally made peace with a family quarrel, or you're finally just having some peace at home because you've much needed it. But that's wonderful. Now, here's the real issues that also comes into play. You may be having a peaceful home. You may be having peace with some people that you've needed to make peace with. But there's some problems ahead. We do have some rocky waters. We're going to need to maneuver here, my friends. We are on this beautiful river flowing and growing. And up ahead, we have some white water. Okay, there's going to be some thrashing. There's going to be some situations up ahead. Now, this is with relationships. This could be a marriage. Most likely, it's a marriage or an intimate relationship. It could include other relationships that you are deeply involved in, you know, family, friends as well. It could be even a family or friend. So I'm not going to like say, oh, that's not a possibility. It is. It represents that seventh house, which is most likely always marriage. But darn, it includes family and friends too. So I want you to take that really and just see how it resonates, how it sits with you. But this tower, my friends, is here. And it is going to make waves, and it's going to be known, and it's going to be felt. This is the hurricane. This is the tornado. This is the storm. This is the earthquake. This is going to shake SHIT up. It's happening. It's not here to stay, but boy, is it here to play. Now, I don't think you're going to be ready for this. This is going to catch you off guard. This is that waterfall at the end of the river. We're going to go down it. And you know what? We're going to crash. And you know what? There's going to be some fur flying. Things are going to burn. Relationships, bridges may burn. Relationships may be over. But what it really does, it cuts out the bull, SHIT, and it says, here's the reality. This is the reality. You, sir, are a liar. Or you, ma'am, are a liar. You're a lying person. I'm calling you out. You're either a narcissist, or you're a fake, or you're selfish, or you're greedy, or you're bossy, or you're controlling, or you're rude. And it's standing your ground and saying, I will not put up with it. If we're going to fight, we're going to fight. If we're going to throw blows, we're going to throw blows. If we're going to go to court, we're going to go to court. If you want to play that way, let's play that way. because you've got no hair on your tongue, Ace of Swords. Let's talk. Let's be real. Let's get real with one another. Okay, you want to point out my flaws? Point them out. Let me point out yours. Which you're like basically saying, your flaws are far worse than mine. Not that we're picking and choosing sides, but according to the cards, we kind of are. You are honest. You're a giving person. You have purpose. Okay, and this other individual, not so much. Okay, they're causing problems. They might be causing problems between you and your children, you and your spouse, you and your career. But you're just like, I'm not going to sit back and just let you destroy me. I'm not going to sit back and sit down and behave and listen and be cordial and allow being doormatted. No, that's not how it works. Because someone around you thinks they have high authority. This could be a parent, this could be a lover, this could be a coworker, whoever, you guys need to pick. It could be your best friend, whoever this is. They're like, well, I've got you by the BA double hockey sticks. I've got you by the, and I have dirt on you. I have dirt. I'm going to expose you. And you're like, you know what? Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up. If you want to expose me for whatever trusted secrets or experiences or downfalls or hardships that you've witnessed, Six of Wands, you've witnessed it. If you want to, throw blows, let's throw them, Eight of Wands. And you know what? I'm going to do just the same for you. I'm going to throw blows. I'm going to expose you. I'm going to expose you for your lies, for your deception, for your downfalls, for your mistreatment of others, for your dirty deeds. Someone here is going to be exposed, and it's because of their mouth and their actions. Ace of Swords, Eight of Wands. And the star says, let the truth come out, and the truth shall set you free. And that's this tower and the star. The star lovingly comes right after the tower, and it's like, God, free us. Let it come out. It's probably going to feel better for everybody. We're just going to get it out there. Yep, this is going on. Okay, this is happening. This is happening. Let's get it all out there. Why are we hiding? Why are we dusting it under the rug? Why are we pretending, walking on eggshells? Oops, I stepped on a shell. There is no need to coddle or grovel or pretend. Even if someone says, but I have authority. No, they don't. They don't. They're people just like you. They're souls on this planet learning just like you. And as much as they are a teacher to you, you are a teacher to them, even if it's an age difference, even if it's a seniority difference, even if it's a parent-child relationship. It doesn't matter. Do you know we were all born here with children to teach us lessons? We were not here to govern our children forever till they're old and dying and they're gray. We're not here to govern them as masters. We're here to love them, nourish them, and help them grow. And we are here to help teach them valuable lessons. They've, as a soul, asked to be here to learn from us. But in return for that gift, there's an agreement at a soul contract level, which is, as parents, we agree as a soul to learn from our children. They are all here to teach us lessons, lessons about communication, lessons about honesty, lessons about patience, lessons about love, lessons about work, lessons about priorities, lessons about greed or greediness or selfishness. They're here to teach us this. So they are our mirrors, and a reflection is needed. And your children will be a reflection of you in some sense, but they will also mirror your errors, mirror your faults. And by the grace of God, if you're lucky enough, they will mirror them to you with love. If you have loved your children, they will love you and show you, hey, this is where you're wrong, Mom. This is where you're wrong, Dad. In love. But if you're not fortunate enough to have that, if you've treated them with hate or disrespect or cruelness, and they don't have that kind of spiritual empathy, they may lash out and say, I don't care about you. You're dead wrong, or you're dead to me. You're evil, you're wrong, I want nothing to do with you, I cut you off. And sometimes that is a mirror where it says, you are not resonating with yourself. This is not your truth. If your own children want to disconnect, what is the hang up? And we can't sit here and point fingers and say, it's them. They're disrespectful. They're ungrateful. They're unworthy. They're lazy. They're this, they're that. No, no, no. They are a mere reflection of you. What have you created? And if a parent is only critical, then that means they are hypercritical of themselves. A parent that criticizes their children to the utmost has a hypercritical parent inside themselves. And they're not a happy person. And they're being shown that they are what they never wanted to be. That being said, it's a chance and a lesson to turn around on the self and say, oh my God, I don't like this. I don't like looking at everything negative. I don't like the glass half empty or just ungrateful attitude. I don't like thinking that my children are unworthy, ungrateful, selfish, narcissistic, evil, lazy, stupid people. It's where you think, gosh, they have a good heart. They're not mouthing off to me like they should be, like I'm mouthing off to them. Boy, am I grateful that my kids aren't blasting me publicly, shaming me the way I've shamed them in our family, the way I gossip behind their backs, you know, or how I talk badly about them to my husband or my wife or my parents. Like, you know, it's your parents sometimes are more fortunate and lucky than they even know. That those children have enough heart to want to care for their parents, look out for their parents, make sure their parents are loved and cared for in old age. And some negative parents are afraid that their children are going to grow up abusive, cruel, mean, and unfair. And do you know why they have that fear? Because they themselves have been cruel, mean, and unfair. And they themselves have been abusive and controlling. So they are scared to death of growing old. They would much rather end their lives than grow old and not be able to care for themselves, because they are in such fear that their children are going to get even with them, that their children are going to treat them the way they've treated them. When the children, you know, there's that saying, treat others, I don't know what the saying is, but it's something about how you treat people that can't do anything for you is a reflection of who you are. Which I think talks about parents and children, because children can't do anything for their parents. Nothing. They're born into the world, and all they can do is love their parents. They can't give them anything. And how their parents treat them shows their character. And so if your parents treat you disrespectfully, without boundaries, without personal space, without personal respect, if they criticize you, make you feel bad, put you down, disrespect your body, disrespect your room, disrespect your mind, disrespect your feelings, if they disregard your emotions and tell you they're not valid, if you have a complaint to your parent and you say this happened and that happened and this is how I felt, and they say, nope, that never happened, you're lying, And now you're just making me feel like a bad mother or a bad father. You're ungrateful. Look at all the sacrifices I've done for you. Look at all I've done. And this is how you repay me. You don't love me. You don't look at me well. And they turn into the victim, which is very covert narcissistic. And it's unfortunate that a parent cannot just acknowledge and say, wow, you know, I am so sorry that I made you feel that way. And I am so sorry that I did those things and that you experienced that from me. I don't want to be that person. And I was a younger person then, and I was learning, and I was failing often at life, much like you're going to experience failing often at life. And you know, I've grown, and I'm not that person anymore, and I'm so sorry that you had to feel that way. But I love you, and I want to change. I want to be different, and I'm doing that, and I'm striving, and I'm taking classes, or I'm getting therapy, or I'm working on my inner child, or I'm connecting more with nature, and I'm feeling more whole, and I'm healing my wounds. And I want to be here to love you and help you heal yours. I want to be here to help you and let you know that I love you unconditionally, and I'm so sorry. You know, just that alone is super healing. It's validating. It's nourishing to the soul. It's what a mother gives. It's what a father gives. That is maturity. That is spiritual maturity. And it shows. We're not perfect, but I am your teacher. I am your parent for a reason. And, you know, look what I've learned. Now let me show you how to be that person so you can reflect on yourself. And you can be this way someday to your own children. Let me reflect so you can reflect. Because no matter how old you are, we're always going to mimic our parents. We're always going to want to strive to be like them in some way, even at a subconscious level. And anyways, I went off there on a tangent about parent-child relationships, but that could also happen as a partner. And how validating would it be for your partner to say, wow, honey, you're coming to me with these complaints that I've been absent, that I haven't been there for you, that I haven't been emotionally there. I'm sorry that the last decade or decades have been like that. I'm sorry that I was in a place of immaturity, that I wasn't aware of your emotions. I was more thinking about my own. And I see how that's affected you, and I see how that hurts you. I don't want to be that person for you. I love you. I want to go to classes with you. I want to go on whatever seminars with you. I want to grow with you. I want to heal with you. And I want to spend time with you and learn and give to you. I love you. Whatever it takes, I'm going to grow as a person with you. And please forgive me for my selfishness, and please forgive me for the unhealed version of myself. I am on a road to healing, and I am not that person anymore. Please let the old me go and get to know the new me. You know, man or woman, however that works. But wouldn't that be just wonderful in a relationship to have a partner that sees your hurts and your wounds and your frustrations and doesn't take offense that you're bringing it up? Isn't like, God, you're always attacking me. You don't love me. You're cruel. You don't love me unconditionally, so I might as well go. I might as well leave. You don't want me. That's not what the partner's trying to say. They're trying to say, I love you enough that I've stuck through the misery, but I want it to change. I love you enough to love you in all the bad and your unhealed versions, but I also want to love you in your growth. I want to grow with you. And I'm sure that you've had complaints about me just as much as I have complaints about you. And I welcome that information that you want to tell me because I want to grow. So that's what this tower represents, okay? Whether it's love or parents or even children, you know? But it's just like, listen, I want to grow. Can we just bury our old selves and let it go? I am not the same damn person I was 40 years ago, 20 years ago, 10 years ago. I am not that person. Can you not see the new me? And that's the Six of Wands. Can you not see me now? Can you not see my victories, my success, my growth, my learning? Are you really just here to focus on my troubles? To criticize and judge me on my Five of Wands previous to this card? Is that all you ever want to see? Is that all I am to you? Is that all it will ever be? Is Five of Wands, Five of Wands, Five of Wands. We're going to struggle in money. We're going to struggle in love. We're going to struggle in this. We're just going to struggle. You know why? Because life is a struggle. Because life is hard. Because money has to be gotten in a very difficult way, because you have to dedicate yourself for decades, because you have to sacrifice versions of yourself, because you have to sacrifice luxuries, because you have to sacrifice everything to have anything. What a absolute absurd, crazy notion. And how sad that someone could be stuck on a wheel of disappointment and struggle. That life is just a struggle. How sad. The Tower doesn't like that. The Tower does not want to befriend that energy at all. The Tower says, listen, Linda, listen, this isn't working, okay? It's not working for me. It's not working for you. These previous beliefs, these previous notions and ideas and just heartfelt soul contracts that you've had, no, they're no longer here. They don't work for me. The Tower says it must go. It's done. It's gone. I'm free. We're throwing it away. We're tossing it out. Those are crap, okay? It's trash. Trash beliefs. We cannot and will not sustain these beliefs anymore. It's impossible. It's a terrible foundation. It's hurting your body. It's hurting your mind. It's hurting your soul. It's hurting your relationships. It's hurting your destiny. It's hurting your career. It's hurting everything. We have to throw it out. It doesn't work anymore. And this could be the ending of relationships. It's a catastrophe. It's a meltdown. It's a full-fledged bomb. And relationships may end over this new belief. Relationships could be healed also with the Tower. Shocking. Shocking healings. You know, the end of separation, the end of disagreements, the end of the battle. That could be the Tower. It's over. We're done. We're done with it. Yay. But it could also be, you know, the endings of something. And really what this just says here in your relationship sector is be prepared for the white water ahead, okay? It's going to get rough before it gets better, but it will get better. But we're going to have an explosive revelation and maybe even a revolution. This is like 4th of July. Maybe it is on 4th of July that fireworks are going to go off, okay? But boy, is it coming fast. It's coming strong. There's no avoiding it. It is going to wreck situations, and it's going to destroy them. And that's good for a lot of you. The Tower comes not to just trash your life, but to make it better, okay? And I feel like that's necessary. Dr. Prashi, yes, you can get a free reading. I am doing 6 free readings at the end of my video. And if you're still around, I will call your name. So, this being said, we're facing some problems ahead. Just get ready, put your seatbelts on, buckle up, get your helmets, be prepared, get your life vest, you know, get ready because it's coming, and it's fast. And maybe this is your heads up, but no matter when, no matter what, it's going to feel like a train hit you. It's going to feel like you didn't see it coming. It's going to feel pretty shocking. And Oh, yeah, I can definitely resonate with sisters. I said all relationships, definitely. Siblings as well. Friends as well. And it's just like the truth comes out, the gloves are off. We're going to get real, we're going to get honest, and we're going to have a new beginning. Thank God. Now, let's get into your money because that's important. Let's get into your career. There's an ending to something the way it was. Like, we're done. I feel like something was stagnant, stuck. It was a problem. The world to me is a completion. We've completed the journey with some kind of financial lesson. That's what I feel. You had to learn a lesson in manifesting great amounts of money, or you had to learn a lesson in not having enough. Okay? Whatever it was, you had to learn it. And I feel like this is a diploma and it's like, good job. A lot of you guys are graduating and it's good job, hard work done, paid off. On to a new sector of life, on to the new career. Off we go. Fresh new start over here. We're done with that. Let's move on to the next phase. So for a lot of you, it's graduating. And some of you guys, it's metaphorical graduating. It's, okay, we came, we saw, we did this level of earning. We're going to the next level of earning. So you might have been semi-successful, and now you're going to be ultra successful, which could be great. I will tell you this. It's a positive card because it does represent luck. Okay? The world card is sometimes seen as the world is at your fingertips. The world is your oyster. I'm offering everything to you. It can represent itself as an overseas trip, money, luck, world's in the palm of your hands, new opportunities, all good things. So many good, positive things. The world is the last of the major problems, the last of the major arcana. It's the final card appropriately, and it represents we are done, okay? It's positive, but on to the next phase. It's about feeling accomplished and feeling successful, and even hard work paying off. There is a new destination on the horizon for career. This could be a new job, a new way to do your job, new location to do your job, adding something new to your job, whatever, but there's like something very, very fresh about it. And this is just the beginning. It could be a promotion, change in career, also like a big change, doing something different. But whatever it is, you're moving towards your goals financially, and success will be yours. Keep focusing on your growth because this is good. This is super good, and I hope you can transition smoothly with this. And I will clarify that. I think money is really important for everyone. So let me clarify that with an additional card, because I think money does solve so many problems. It tells you where you're going to live, where you're going to sleep, who you're going to be with, what you're going to buy, what you're going to do with your time. Okay, so where you put your energy most of the time, it's your livelihood. So I think it does deserve another card. Spirit, please guide and direct me with these tarot cards and show me what the world brings for career, for money. Career and money. Show me money and career, please. Career and money. Holy freaking cow. Look at this. Hope with the star and the chariot with triumph. Woo! This is a win. Holy moly. This is like riches, wealth, prosperity, abundance, positive movement. Both are major arcana. Hello, major arcana. So happy to see you. The star is for centuries been seen as a physical and spiritual journey. It's fate, it's destiny. And it carries a sense of hope and belief in a brighter future. The star also represents healing, inspiration, and divine assistance when you need it the most. Astrologically, things are moving forward for you in career. It's going to connect you to your path of destiny. And you will arrive with the Chariot. The Chariot is the vehicle that moves your soul. So it is moving you onward to the next phase of your fate. The Chariot usually shows two sphinxes, one black and one white, and that really talks about the shadow and the light, the yes and the no, the pillars of truth and balance. It also represents masculine and feminine energy, which brings balance. But when you work together with both the shadow and the light, the darkness inside of you and the positive energy inside of you, the masculine and feminine inside of you, when you finally learn how to work with both, you can finally go up into a good direction, and you have a sense of power and you have a sense of control. Now this one, he's got the flag, so much like the Six of Wands, which is another victory card. It's good news, okay? And so you've kind of got this flag, which is I've conquered, which by the way is Ketu, the south node of the moon. He always represents the flag. He represents what you've already conquered. So Ketu's helping you right now. Anyways, Triumph, Chariot, July, August season. That is next month and the following month when you're going to see positive movement in career. And it's motivating, and you have great intention, and you're going to get clear on what you want, and you're going to avoid distractions, and you're going to find yourself charging forward, achieving goals in your career, in your money. Opportunities are going to be there, and you're going to have a victory. You're going to have a win, and there's every reason you should have hope. Nothing's stopping you now. So this is all good news for money. I can't tell you how much money you're going to have, but I can tell you it's more than you thought of. And it's going to come in fast. Good things are coming for you financially in your career sector. I can see that in the cards. And if you're watching this, this is for you. Now, let's see at a soul level what's going on. The High Priestess. You're trying to trust your intuition. You don't have a lot of evidence right now for any of this, but you're like, I'm trying to believe it. I'm trying to trust it. I want to believe the tarot. Good or bad secrets are going to be revealed. You're open to it. I think you're like, you know what? I already know stuff. And it's like my thumbnail today. If I ask you about it, don't lie to me, because I already know. I'm just validating that you're going to be honest or not. I just want to know where you're at. I want to validate if I'm right about you, okay? So chances are you already know what's up with your family, with your friends, with work, with yourself. You're like, I already know. I'm very psychic. I'm very all-knowing. I just want to see evidence. I want to see those secrets revealed. So I see you diving into your spiritual self and really getting a good, strong, clear picture of who you are, and you want a good, strong, clear picture on who other people are. I also see you pulling away from electronics. I see you doing some great prayer work, some candle work, spell work, spiritual work. I see you just pulling away from the distractions of the world and really just kind of getting in and harnessing your soul power. Stargazing and soul gazing is probably a big part of you right now as well. What's crossing you is the Queen of Swords. Again, she doesn't tolerate nothing, nada. I mean, she's not here to play games at all. She's like, let's get real. Let's get direct. Let's talk about it. Gloves off. Gloves off. Let's do it. She's cold. She's hard. She's demanding, and she expects what she expects. And she does sit into a seat of authority. I think she's supported. I do. I feel like she is supported, and I think she sees into the future. and she's looking for what lies ahead. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius really comes in strong for you. I'm just saying, this is a you pile. This is a you pile. You personally are really coming in with that air sign energy, you know, but I also did feel that Sag, that Pisces energy as well, separate from the air, you know, and it's because Jupiter rules those signs. That's why. Let's see what the Queen of Swords wants to say. Because you're like, you're not afraid. You're like, I'm ready to face my demons. I'm ready to face my fears. Head on. I know something good lies on the other side, so I'm just ready to face it. Yep, the Queen of Swords says, listen, I'm seeing my truth. And I'm seeing the truth in other people. I'm seeing people for who they really are. And I'm learning who I need to stay away from, isolated, which is the High Priestess. Staying away from people and feeling alone and going within. And oh my God, do you have chills? It should scare you. Air energy, the Queen of Swords. Literally the Air Queen. And it is communication, strategy, thoughts, ideas, and action. And she's like, I'm just willing to get into it. Are you looking for a fight? No. If somebody wants to fight with you, are you willing to defend yourself? Oh, yeah. You are not being on the offense, but you are definitely on the defense. And you're saying, if I am attacked, don't think twice that I won't attack back. Okay, if you start something, I will finish it. And that's what the Queen of Swords says. One of my dad's favorite sayings was, don't start no S-H-I-T, won't be no S-H-I-T. You know, and that's what the Queen of Swords is all about. She's like, don't start it, it won't be it. If you want to start a bunch of problems, if you want to start an avalanche or a landslide, go ahead. But I'm doing the best I can. And there's something about, I do the best I can. They know I'm going to be there. I know I'm going to be there. And they know when I get there, I'm going to do the very best that I can. As Cat Williams said. And so you're like, listen, it may be enough for some people and it may not be enough, but it's my best and I bring it. I bring it with my flag. I bring it with all I've got. I bring it with all heart. All heart. I'm going to bring my karma. I'm going to bring my angels. I'm going to bring my collective spiritual support team. I'm going to bring my power, my passions, my gifts, my intellect, my drive. I'm bringing all of that with me to the table. And I'm going to bring it. I'm going to give it where it needs to be given. And if someone can't handle it, if they have to walk out, if they can't handle the heat, if they can't be patient, if they can't stand up with me, if they can't fight the good fight, if they can't see what I see. Because the High Priestess is like, honey, if they can't see what I see, there's no helping them. Because I am the psychic. I am the intuitive. You know? And you're like, I can only help where I'm welcomed. I cannot force my way into someone's life to help them. What does Spirit want you to know? Okay? As just, you know, your own personal person. What do you need to know, Spirit? What do you want to tell my beautiful collective here watching this, resonating in this reading, receiving the truth? What do you want them to know? Show them the truth, show them fate. What does destiny have in store? We see money, we see some big fireworks here, some drama, some endings, but some beginnings as well with the Ace and the Ace. What does this all mean for my collective? How can they be at peace with this message? What do you want them to resonate with? Bottom of the deck, listen, I'm always with you. Knight of Water. Romantic, emotional, and dramatic. Spirit says, listen, I'm always with you. I'm always with you. Every thought, every negative, positive thought, I'm right there. Every feeling, every tear, every outburst of anger, I'm there with you. I created this. You're part of me. We're one. I love you in every unconditional way. I'm supportive for you in every unconditional way. I want you to win. I want you to win. I don't want to see you fail. I want you to overcome your obstacles. And I'm going to watch you bloom, and I'm going to watch you grow, and I'm going to see you transform into the beautiful being that I know you are, because you're part of me. And I'm proud. I'm so proud. Proud of myself. I'm proud of you. I'm proud, and that's not evil. It's light. The Knight of Water just represents a rush of love. It's good news. It's positive movement. It's flow. It's fast. It's good. And again, there's this reassurance that you're not alone, okay? And I also feel you're on the right path. God, you're on the right path. And every struggle you had, every bout with depression, every battle with health and your body, every battle with your loved ones, that was destiny. It was. If you think it was an accident or a mistake or you went the wrong direction, why? Because your life wasn't pitch perfect? Because it wasn't smooth like molasses the whole way? Because you didn't slide down like some hot butter on a pancake? Come on. Life was never meant to be some smooth thing, okay? It is rocky, and you're doing it lovely. Spirit's like, you're doing it very, very, very lovely. You're handling the curveballs. You're taking the hits, and you're standing back up, and you keep going. And you're on the right path. This was all part of your destiny. Don't think that you made some kind of mistake along the way. No, you're right where you should be. Let's see the next one. Oh, oh my God. You should completely have chills. Okay. Hello. You get the happiest card that there ever could be in the tarot deck. The happiest. The happiest. There's no minor arcana. There's no cups that could ever be as happy as the Sun card. None of them could ever amount to this. The Sun is success. Again, we're talking about recognition and enthusiasm. Spirit's like, honey, you were born a sunflower. You were born to look at me, to know me, to experience me. You were born with wings. You were born to overcome your obstacles. You are me. We are one. I'm right here with you. Like I said, you're not alone. Do you think I'm going to fail? Do you think the creator of the universe is going to fail? No. You're doing what you were created to do, and you are being who you were created to be. Keep speaking up. Keep shining. Keep expressing yourself. You don't need to bottle it up and go, well, I better behave under this person. Well, I better act this way under this person. No, shine your light. You are a bright and beautiful sun. You were born under this sun sign for a big, huge reason. Okay? Embrace your sun sign. It's one of the biggest messages today astrologically is embrace your sun sign. You are one of the top 12, okay? Which is the only 12, but you get my drift. You are the top tier. You are the leader in your class. Be proud of that. Whether you are an Aries, a Taurus, a proud Gemini, a Cancerian, a proud Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, beautiful Sag, strategic Capricorn, hopeful Aquarius, and even the dominating Pisces. I skipped some of you with your little words, so I'm going to say balance to quarrels. You bring peace to the fight. You simmer down the drama. You speak fairness. You speak logic. You're no chooser of sides and you're everyone's friend. That's a wonderful trait, and never lose it. Sag, keep being positive. Keep pointing people towards hope and another plane that they need to go for, another goal, another level. Keep showing them how to show up, even when they're down. Keep being there with your hand out saying, come on, let's go. Keep encouraging people to break rules, to break free, to push harder, to travel further, to explore their inner self more. Keep pushing those barriers and asking questions. Keep getting on those podiums and speaking your truth, preaching to the crowds, uplifting the people, and standing up for what's right. Keep doing that. Keep fighting the good fight, Sag. Keep being the teacher that you are because you dive to the depths. And Scorpio, I can't miss you. I did. Let's not miss Scorpio. No one dives deeper than you. You are the ultimate researcher. You are the ultimate info grabber. You absorb energy. You absorb information. You are a sponge and you should be proud. And if you need to be on your own more, so be it. But that's your gift. And if people think whatever they want to think of you, let them. Because the fact that you know the truth is something to be proud of. And believe me, you know the truth. You see the truth in people. You see the beauty in people that other people wouldn't want to see. You see strengths, not weaknesses. And if you're picky, which is one of your traits as well, be picky, because at least you know what you want. And Capricorn, when it comes to your protectiveness, when it comes to providing and protecting and being everyone's rock, being stable and being strong, you know when the trumpet is blown, you will go to battle. You know when you're needed, you will show. You'll never let your team down. You'll never let the ones you love down. You're dependable. And you are very much the rock and the emperor even, dare I say. You see it through to the end. And you can grab things that other people couldn't even imagine grabbing. And when it comes to earning, to creating wealth, to providing, to protecting, to serving others, that is your gift. And if you've ever fallen on your face during that goal, keep going, because you were created to do that. And whatever you put your mind to, you will be successful. It's in your nature. Capricorn, you are a natural, successful leader, advisor. And Aquarius, I've already said, you're everyone's friend. You love everyone. You want peace. You want happiness. You want prosperity. You want to end world hunger. You want to take this world to the next level. But there is this thing about you that says, hey, let's not forget to be grounded. There is an ounce of reality that we got to get back to. But the fact that you are the world's hope and you see the good in people, and even though you have this rough exterior, like you seem really hard and rough around the edges, you are the true, essential, soft, ooey gooey center. You are the pouring and bleeding heart. You do represent that Mother Teresa. You do represent that Mother Cabrini. You represent that. You represent, I just want to give. Whatever I have, I just want to give. And just know that your beautiful heart deserves to be seen throughout the world. People need to see that kindness. You don't always have to wear your rough exterior, your shield. You can let loose and shine by being soft, by being sensitive, by being loving and giving. And you know what? The world has a lot to learn from you, Aquarius. a lot to learn. So show them. I know you will, because you always want to be in service of others. Aquarians love to be in service of others. They love to on some level. They just want to be there in support. Great, great, great energy the Aquarius has. And last but not least, Pisces. No one can see through the crap better than you. Wear it like a badge of honor. You are not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. You don't really like people anyways, and that's okay too. You are more the loner and the drifter and the one that really just wants to bask in spiritual ambiance. Wear that as a badge of honor. If you find peace alone, you find peace in your isolation and being with God, the creator, source. And if you find comfort by deep diving into the self, reading, researching, discoveries, and you don't want to share it all the time, that's okay. That's your little safe space. That's your gem. That's your little special world. And you don't have to share it with everyone. So Pisces, embrace the fact that you teach other people how to have healthy boundaries. Your light in the world is saying it's okay to have boundaries. I don't have to give to everyone. I don't have to share with everyone. I don't have to be around everyone. It can be for me. And that's that sacred tabernacle. And so your gift, the sun, shows people, hey, honor thyself. Respect thy own boundaries. And when one disrespects you, you have every right to disappear as long as you need. Why is that a negative thing? Pisces gets a lot of flack for that. Like I said, Pisces isn't everyone's cup of tea. But wear that as a badge of honor, because I think we all know the world would be a very dreary and tired and exasperated and exhausted and overwhelmed place without solace, meditation, peace, and one's own inner stability. So you are the last tier, the last frontier, the last plane. You're off into the darkness. And you represent, it's okay to isolate. It's okay to pull away from the crowd and be your own person. So wear that as a badge. Don't have guilt because you like to be in isolation, probably more than most people. Don't have guilt. Okay? So I just wanted to share that. That's kind of a message from Spirit. Okay? This is the spiritual tea. And you need to embrace that with the Sun card, because what Spirit wants you to know is you are beautifully and wonderfully made. You are created, every detail and every aspect of you, both shadow and light, wonderfully, and shine bright. Recognize that you are already successful in being the person that you were created to be, and be enthusiastic about it, and be proud in your weird, funny, quirky, distant, angry, happy, whatever self. Go be happy with the self. Spirit says never turn your back on yourself. The most important relationship you're ever going to have is the relationship with yourself. You were born into this world alone, and you will die alone in some sense. Meaning, when you came in from the spirit world, you were on your own. And when you leave this physical world into the spirit world, you will be on your own. Embrace that self, because that is your power. And if you have been watching and you're like, Steph, I've been really dishonest with myself. I've betrayed myself, Steph. I've dishonored my wants, my desires, my beliefs. I've dishonored my truth. I've worn masks. and put on shields and clothing and capes, hats, if you will, to play an act and play a part in this world that I really don't feel I resonate with. And I did it because fill in the blank. This is your video to say, listen, permission granted, take it off. This is the spiritual nudist community. Take off the masks, the cloaks and the shields. Put down your daggers. Be real and heal yourself. You're beautifully and wonderfully made. Okay. I don't know. That's what Spirit wants to say in today's video. We're going to end it there. I think that's good. Okay. I'm going to do the members readings, whoever's here, and then I'm doing the 6 free readings for whoever I pick. Dr. Ponchi, if you're here, you still get your reading. If you're gone, well, then you missed the boat. But I am giving 3. I give 3 away, or 6 away, excuse me. I give 6 away every Saturday. So please stay tuned. Please like me. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel and be here with us. Here's some good messages. Pick and choose what you like. But I'm here for you. I was created to give you these messages, and I want to do that, and I want to give away. Look at that, 66 on the clock with my 6 free readings. Perfect timing, and on the perfect divine timing that it is, here we are. So, okay. I did the free questions yesterday for the 1111s for some people that were my members. And if you are a member and didn't get your free questions yesterday, you can add them onto your Celtic Cross today. Yes, today is the Celtic Cross Day. So we're doing members first, Celtic Crosses. Everyone else, if you want a full reading, a Celtic Cross, then please pay donation on my website. It's listed below. Or you can do Cash App above, and you can do it there. If you want to do Super Chat, you can. It's just double, okay? Because YouTube takes half. Get mad at them, not me, okay? And you have 3 available options on how to pay if you're not a member. If you want to give something to someone like me, if you are in the mood of the one that gives gathers, if you are in a gracious and giving, altruistic mood, please consider being a member with my channel. And being a member gives you lots of perks. Lots of freebies, free readings, free stuff, free. You're going to get more details on my website. But please consider being an ultimate member or even a basic member on my website. It's listed below. You can pay there. You can become a new member right now today. And the money that you're going to pay for your Celtic anyways will be applied towards your membership. And you get your free $22 Celtic Cross and 3 free questions today, bonus cards. Please consider being a member for me. It supports this channel. It helps promote me to be here more. It helps you get better readings. It brings you more closer into our collective little niche. And it gives you a bunch of bonuses. I don't know very many channels that offer as many readings as I do for a membership fee. So this is probably your one-stop shop. You're going to get a lot of readings. You get 3 automatic monthly publicly. You also get to be a part of the 100 Club, which is 10 free questions over a lifetime, multiple cards, huge savings. It's like a 90% savings. You also get 3 free questions a month, just random live, and 3 free questions in private lives monthly as well. You get discounts and everything else, my privates, my personals, my classes, anything that I offer, you get discounts. So please consider being a member if it is in your heart. If you do feel like you want to donate to good causes, you want to give something to yourself, you want to spit something else out there to the universe for helping you find this channel and these readings and giving you these messages, please consider being a member. I could really use your support and your help, of course, and I'm super grateful to you. Anyways, that's that. So let's get in. Now, I'm not sure about Diane, Jaquita, Deem, and Kaylin Shellhorse. You guys, I don't know where you're at. I haven't seen you in a while. The memberships that you guys did have were not current as of June. So we can get current. We can continue it this month, or we can figure out what needs to be done. Just let me know. All right. And Nicolette, if you're here and if you did the Cash App, if you want to do it, if you want to do payments, let's get on a payment plan so you can do it. I am willing to work with you guys on payment plans. We can do every 2 weeks if that's better for you. Okay, but let's get on it. All right, so I guess the first person I'm going to do, who's live here with me right now that is a member and you want your Celtic cross? Kaylin Cooper, 6 is a great number. Yep. Ellen, you're here. All right. Well, let's do it. So we're going to do your Celtic. We did your questions yesterday, but we're going to go ahead and do your Celtic now. So let's go ahead and chime in with your energy and just let's feel it. Doll, you're here as well. Okay, perfect. Let's get in. Spirit, please guide and direct me. Please use the cards to show Ellen what she needs to see. Please use these cards to show the truth for Ellen Wilkstrom. All right. Ellen, one of the biggest messages here, as you can see, are you prepared to move on? Moving on from previous heartbreaks. Getting over the pain of the past. Now, in your past, Spirit says someone left. You felt left behind. You felt abandoned. You felt rejected. You felt it was maybe too much to bear. And it broke your heart. This could be a mom or a dad. This could be a lover of the past. This could be you abandoning yourself. Whatever it is, this abandonment, this rejection was very, very hurtful and very, very, very painful. And it changed you at a soul level. And where you are at right now is very different from where you've been. You went through that pain and that suffering, and you overcame it. You battled with your inner demons. You fought the good fight. You came out of the pain and suffering like a champ. And even though it was a very rocky and difficult road, you decided that to be strong, chin up, was the best route, and to overcome it with positivity and prayer and beliefs that good things are to come. That was really where you were headed. And that's where you are. You're a very positive and strong and stable and mentally stable person. I do feel the person that you dealt with was not mentally stable. And maybe this is the acknowledgement you needed to have. This past person was not mentally okay. Meaning they could have been narcissistic, they could have been bipolar, or had borderline personality disorder. They could have been just suffering some form of trauma, but their thoughts, words, and actions were very unhealthy. And you learned a lot from this previous past. And you have a good, strong mental health now. Maybe you've gotten therapy, maybe you've just done a lot of inner work, but you've grounded yourself and you've found some peace of mind, and your head is in a good place. And I think you're very wise, and I think you're very grateful for what you came out of and how you've overcome it. The unfortunate truth today in your Celtic is this. You are dealing with heartache yet again, or you will be, or your person that you love is dealing with the heartache. But in one form, one way or another, heartbreak has paid a visit into your life again. And this might be a test. How well did you overcome it from last time? Or it might just be some short-lived, quick pain that you're going to get over, or that your person's going to get over. But nonetheless, that's what we're dealing with. That is the problem. That is what sits at your feet. And I'll be honest, there is a lot of deception. Maybe you don't know, or maybe you already know, but there's someone here lying, 7 of Swords, 3 of Swords, lying to you, and there's deception and there's frustration with it. There's also a little ounce of jealousy. And it could be someone jealous of you. It could be you jealous of someone else. I don't know. But is there some jealousy? Oh yeah, I feel that. Does it involve an air sign? Yes. Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. What you're going to be feeling right now about this is, I don't care. I don't care. I don't really care. There's some kind of numbness. There's some kind of, I'm not present emotionally. You've already emotionally checked out in the past. And there is some sense of, I'm emotionally checked out even now. I don't really bring my emotions to the present. I've already battled that demon. And I'm not going to let this depress me. I'm not going to let it come in and wreck my life. I'm not going to let it break my heart. I'm not going to let it hurt me. So there is some kind of emotional control and maybe even detachment here. And that's kind of what's going on in the present. It's just, there's rejection. I will say there's a missed opportunity, and a lot of this is unrequited love. Someone does not feel for you the way you feel for them, or you don't feel for someone the same way they feel for you. Or there's the energy of, in a nutshell, you don't feel a certain way about this relationship the way I feel about this relationship, how I hold it strongly or how I see it. And so there's this heartbreak and disappointment because we're not on the same page. We may not even be on the same team. And Spirit says you do think about this a lot, Nine of Swords. And this could be mom and daughter. This could be brother, sister. This could be lovers. This could be exes. This could be current partner. I mean, you're really going to have to see who and how this reading is resonating with you and why Spirit wanted to bring it up. Because only you are going to be able to say, okay, this resonates about, you know, my mom, or okay, this resonates about my sister, or okay, this resonates about my person, my divine masculine or my divine feminine, or this resonates about my ex. Whatever that is, you're going to have to kind of find it in yourself and go, okay, I know who this is about. That way you're not lost, not knowing where this reading is directed. So you need to trust your intuition on whom this broken heart is about, because that's what's crossing you. And when you're doing the Celtic reading, the first card in the center represents you, mentally, physically, and emotionally. It represents you and where you're at right now during the reading, which is very Four of Swords, very neutral, very calm, neither here nor there, present but distant. It's a good, healthy balance, but it's not fully charged, if you will. There's a level of disconnect, but there's also a level of I'm here for it. And then what's crossing you is kind of what sits in your lap. It's what you're holding. It's the issue that you're dealing with, or it represents the person that you're thinking about in the reading, the person that you're dealing with, that individual. So either a problem for you or a situation for you or a person. And that's really how the Celtic works. This represents the past. This represents the future. This represents your present. And this represents your mind and spiritual and dreams and just that spiritual plane that you're on, where you're at on that journey. This represents your overall underall message as a nutshell, which is moving on. It's boat over travel, turning the boat out of troubled waters and going into calmer waters. That is your overall nutshell, that we're getting over the problems and we're going to be moving on into smoother experiences. This represents you and how you see the situation. This represents the person right here and how they see the situation, or the situation you're dealing with and how it represents itself in your life, if it's a thing. This represents what you want, but also a challenge. And this usually represents the outcome, the ultimate outcome, like further down the road. So that's where we're sitting at here. So yeah, the fact that you don't know does make me feel very disconnected from you in the reading. And I feel that with the Four of Swords, which I do feel is very neutral and kind of not present. This guy is asleep. He's in prayer. He's in a coffin. he's stepped away. You know, he's away from family and friends. It represents sickness, bed illness, needing to take time out. Rest and relaxation is needed here, and it's kind of a sleep. So I do feel there's some kind of a mental distance here and a disconnect. But this is what you're dealing with, Three Swords. And it does speak loudly about deception and frustration, jealousy, or a broken heart. And there is some level of detachment. Now, me as your intuitive reader, I could feel like you're not dealing with this. You're either disconnected from this. You're like, I don't even know because I'm mentally and emotionally disconnected from this whole situation. Or it's a choice. But this is where you're at right now. Again, 4-4. So 4-4 for you, which is a little bit of stubbornness. It's grounded. It's emperorship energy. And it's like, it's my world. And it's strong and it's masculine. And we have being offered something you may not want. And so there is a level of, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to feel this. Or I don't want to experience this. I'm just not happy with what's going on. I'm not pleased and I'm not okay. And then spiritually, we have this is a nightmare. I don't know why I'm so stressed. I don't know why I overthink things. I don't know why I'm letting my fears and my frustrations get the best of me and keep me up late at night and have sleepless nights. And I'm having perhaps nightmares or a hard time deciphering my dreams, or I'm not having them at all and I don't know why, or, I need to let go of some of my emotions. So there is some kind of energy here about release. And I see that even with this card, let's release. So we have to let go. This is one of those you meet up with like a Reiki healer or an energy healer that says, come be with me in the office. Let's figure out where your trouble chakras are and let's get some energy moving. Let's release that. And then all of a sudden you have a burst of emotion, burst of energy. And we've touched a nerve or we've touched a situation and it's like, oh my God, that's it. I'm still having issues about that. But I didn't think I was having issues about that because I'm trying not to think about it and I'm trying not to feel it. So there is this, I'm pushing away this and I'm just trying not to deal with it. And sometimes that's the way people figure out how to deal with it, is to push it away until later. And then we push it away so long, later kind of drags its way to our life in a very inconvenient time. So anyways, in your near future, what I see is the King of Cups. There is a masculine energy, gentle and emotional and loving and kind and stable that is in your future. This person comes to bring you some emotional security, but also not to give you all your answers, not to give you all your healing, but to say, hey, I'm very emotionally healed. I'm very emotionally grounded, and I'm here for you. This could be a Scorpio, this could be a Cancer or Pisces, but there's this masculine energy, and it could even be a teacher or a healer, but there's this person that sits in your future that says, I'm here for this. Like, let's deal with it. And I see that with the Devil in reverse, we have a struggle with even acknowledging that this is an issue. So it's like, I don't have an issue. I don't have any healing. I don't have any drama. Like, why are you bringing that up? I just don't have those kinds of issues. And the Devil's like, oh, contraire, but we do. We need to deal with them. And there's usually two people involved with the Devil. And it's the chains that keep you tied to very unhealthy relationships, addictions, and unhealthy bonds. Like just a very unhealthy way of being. Could even, talk about greed and things like that, karmic relationships. But when the Devil is reversed, it shows that you're saying to the world and to this healer, hey, I've already gotten my freedom. I'm already done and I've already conquered those demons. So I'm done. I've released a toxic situation. I've conquered my fears. I'm feeling positive. But there's a but with the devil in reverse because it still shows up. But those old demons can fight to regain control over you again and may even resurface. So there's some additional help that may be required to obtain your freedom. And I think there is a healer or a spiritual teacher with the King of Cups that await, letting your feelings lead you, being patient with yourself and others, learning to weigh up the pros and the cons and kind of not rush into a situation. It's about being patient and kind and getting advice without judgment. The King of Cups nurtures the soul, and you can count on him to be there, and his energy is there when you need a calm approach to the chaos that could definitely be just surrounding you at this time. Now, the person you're dealing with or the situation, because it could be a thing, not a person. So the person or situation is coming in as the Page of Pentacles. And that represents a very practical baby step, like a normal approach to get things in motion and, you know, moving on to the next phase, moving on, let's go, let's move. The Page of Pentacles is a messenger of Earth, obviously, and it's about financial opportunities, but it's also, you know, about committing to something. It's something solid, and it's like, I want to start building. And I still have a lot to learn. So your partner has a lot to learn, or the situation that you're dealing with, you have a lot to learn. But there is still, I am a student. I am a student. I am not full grown. I am not fully matured. I am not problem solved. We have a good head start, but it's not finished by any means. And there's still work to be done. And good news is on the way, but we're going to have to make a decision. I honestly feel, as your reader, you might need to pay some money, Page of Pentacles, to a healer, King of Cups. This could be a psychic, a chakra massage specialist, a healer of some sort, a psychic, an intuitive. Could even be a doctor, could be a therapist, could be a psychologist. It could be a class of some sort that you need to attend, something to help you grow emotionally and spiritually. There's some inner work that needs to be done. There's a lot of psychology, and I do feel there's a lot more under the surface than meets the eye. And I do get the feeling that you or the person you love has tried to move on from these problems way too fast without taking the necessary steps on dealing with it properly. There's kind of, I'm already done. I wanted to quickly just get away from it, and it wasn't properly dealt with. It started to get properly dealt with, but it's not finished. Now, in the desire and the challenge is the Seven of Cups, which is having an open mind, believing that there's other possibilities, there's other fish in the sea, or there's other opportunities, doors knocking, more growth, more work to be done. And it's also about being cautious, being careful what you choose wisely, choose the practitioner wisely, choose the healer wisely, look at your life differently. So you're going into a 7-7 now. So spiritually, sevens represent being taught. It's about teachers being in your life, knowledge descending to you, healing also. It's also about spiritual finales, spiritual deaths, spiritual endings. Think of the seventh day of the week, the last day of the week. It is finished. It's a day of rest, right? So, which is today, the Sabbath, technically. And then we have the Seven of Swords in the outcome, which is take what's yours. Be honest. And there is going to be some secrets that are going to be exposed. Perhaps memories being exposed that you didn't want to deal with. But when the Three of Swords shows up in a reading, you already had or you're about to have some sort of emotional trauma. And although you may have a good reason to feel disappointed, it's not as dramatic as it seems. It's an open wound that needs to be dealt with. And the Seven of Swords in your reading is asking you to be honest, to face the truth in any given situation. You may be deceiving yourself, convinced that what you're doing is the right thing, but you know deep down it's not. Or it could be that you need to watch your back because someone is trying to deceive you, or place blame on you for their mistake, for their issues. So that's what we have. Hi, sweetie. So that's your reading. Now, what is your exact question? Because I can still answer it with the cards that are pulled. If it's a question about a guy or a job, please let me know. Doja, you're here? And Doll, you're here. Okay, good. So Ellen, ask me a specific question. I actually didn't have a question in mind. Okay. Well, who are you dealing with? Relationship-wise. Doll, you'll be next then, since it's 3:01. Over there. Ellen, but do you see what kind of a situation it is? I see it's about a love situation. It has to do about feelings. You could love your mom and it could be about that. You could love a man and it could be about that. But more than anything, I see it's about a relationship. I could see where someone left you and you still love them and you want it to work. And they're not offering you what you really want. Perhaps they're not even offering you what you deserve. But overall, I see the truth being revealed about that person. doors opening up for you, and I do see that you're going to be moving on from anyone that may be wasting your time or hurting you. There's a water sign in your future. Most likely a Scorpio, but it could be Cancer or Pisces as well. But I do feel that if you let a certain situation go, there is a water sign that does lie ahead with the door opening. And I feel like you're going to be getting something you've wanted. And I feel like this person could be someone that had secret feelings for you. With the Seven of Swords, the King of Cups, and the Seven of Cups, I do feel this person was holding back on expressing how they feel. And I feel like that person ultimately will open up and express how they feel. So I do feel that is coming up. Someone who may have been holding back feelings for you will open up. Okay? But there does need to be some kind of psychological healing and spiritual and emotional healing. Obviously, before we get to that stepping stone, and that's the Page of Pentacles, that's the work that must be done. And so that's what I see in your reading. It could be, Ellen, it could very well be. Think about it, dwell on it, maybe watch the reading again later after a meditation, and maybe it will speak a little bit more to you. Okay? All right, doll, you're next. I want to my marriage and my soul purpose. So you want to know about your marriage and your soul. I want to know about my future marriage and my soul purpose and what I should do. I'm not sure about my life, future marriage. I want to know about my marriage and what I should do. Okay. All right, so you're in a marriage and you want to know what you should do about it. And you want to know what your future holds. Is there something else, perhaps, a different relationship if this one does not work out? Okay. And your soul purpose. BT, this is not happening, no. I am divorced. So you are divorced. So you're, okay, just try to be, let me see. Okay, you want to know about your second marriage. Okay. So let's ask about your second marriage. What you should do. Spirit, please show me doll. Her second marriage. And her soul purpose. Wow. Can I just tell you something, doll? Part of your soul purpose is marriage. There's a lot of Libra energy here, which to me really speaks about that 7th house. You've got Justice cards. You've got the Hierophant, which speaks about a legal marriage. You've got the Queen of Swords in the past, which speaks about divorce. You've got the 4 of Wands in the future, which represents a happy marriage. You've got the 2 of Cups and the ultimate outcome, which represents a soulmate union, a marriage, the joining of 2 people. So let me tell you, as a soul, boy, were you created Justice energy to experience marriage. Some people may think you're very, very, very lucky and fortunate to get to experience that, because many people don't ever get to experience a single marriage, let alone 2 or 3. Some people never get that feeling of having a life partner commit to you legally and share that life and responsibility with you. So there is this energy of sometimes what you have is exactly what somebody else is praying for. And keep that in mind as far as gratitude. So there is this energy of marriage is in the cards for you, for sure. Marriage is in the cards. But along with this marriage comes extreme pain and suffering and deception. A lot of secrets, a lot of deception, a lot of heartache, a lot of overwhelming feelings. And it is the good and the bad, the beautiful and the ugly. And the frustrations that come along with being in union with another person. What comes to my mind is the royals. Princess Diana, King Henry VIII and all his wives. Many of them were married and committed to their partner. Many of them weren't. Many of them say marriage isn't all it's cracked up to be. Princess Diana had Dodi while she was married in a loveless marriage with Prince Charles. King Henry VIII was made to marry Queen Catherine of Spain. But fell in love with the Boleyn girl, amongst other girls. So love and marriage might be 2 different things, huh? So marriage is beautiful. You get the wedding, you get the home, you get the ring, you get the status. Marriage has its perks. But in marriage, there is this dominating sense of you're not free. Now, justice is here to say, listen, in a past life, whatever went down, went down. In this life, you are meant to experience marriage. The good, the bad, the ugly. Right now, you're currently dealing with the Hierophant, and it literally says marriage, government, the contract, a commitment, if you will. It's critical, and it represents an official situation. And that's what you're dealing with currently. But there's a lot more to your life. There's emotions. There's the moon energy, which is my feelings, means so much more to me than anything official. This is my emotions, and my feelings far outweigh any promises, documents, or contracts. If there is deception or delays, I want out. My emotions are going to be up and my emotions are going to be down. I may deceive myself and others may deceive me, but emotionally, no matter what, I'm kind of an emotional mess here. And there's a lot more under the surface than meets the eye. And it represents that iceberg. You have a wild, free spirit, but you also have the tame spirit. You want to be loving and loyal in a marriage, but part of you doesn't. You're only loyal when it comes to someone being emotionally and spiritually yours. You are not loyal when you feel someone is emotionally and spiritually not. That is when the battle starts. And what are you supposed to learn that you refuse to learn? Commitment and what it means. You don't want to learn that. 5 of Cups, 9 of Wands, 5 of Wands. I build a wall and refuse to accept that lesson. It does not make me happy, and if I am unhappy, I am out. So you're learning from your past about your words, your choice of words, and the value of commitment. And if it's not you learning this, it is your partner, or maybe even both of you. But there is big lessons about I do, or I will, or I promise. The way you see this situation is the current relationship that you're in is it's hopeless. You're counting your losses. You're saying it's over, it's done. There's money issues, there's relationship issues. There's too much water under the bridge. It's over. I'm hurt. But the card also signifies that there is something left to salvage. Literally says that. It represents there are 2 cups still behind you. There is something here. There is something here. Not all is lost. And that kind of represents either a lesson that's trying to teach you that, or that's how you feel. But something is saying not all is lost. Now, the person you're with has deceived you here, 3 of Swords. Betrayal, deception, frustration. It led to jealousy and a broken heart. How does he really feel about you? Is there a third party? Yes. 3 of Swords, 3 of Cups. Bet your tail there's a third party. But how does he really feel about you? Good news is on the way. I need you. I'm feeling inadequate, ashamed, and upset with myself. I have personal issues. I don't feel very strong, very masculine. I feel very weak and codependent. So your person has a lot of insecurities. The reason he did what he did was insecurities. It didn't have anything to do with how he feels about you, because there's a great love here. In lieu of trying to go problems that we have, and this isn't about your ex. So you brought up to me that you wanted to know about your current and what to do. So that's what I'm talking about. So I'm not giving you a reading about who you don't want, what you don't want to know about, and what you don't want to know what to do with, and anyone that's already dead and gone in a metaphorical way. I'm speaking about who's in front of you right now with the Hierophant. If you don't have anyone in your life how could that be? It can't be. I mean, I guess it could be, but then what are we doing the reading for? That's like going out to eat yesterday, packing up the take-home food we didn't finish, and then going out to eat at a new restaurant, pulling out the menu and getting ready to order, and saying, you know what, I think I just want my leftovers. We're here now trying to order at the restaurant, talking about the new food that we're here to do. Why are we talking about something that's dead and gone? And I'm just trying to make sense of your reading, because we got to be here now. We got to be present. This is about someone you're dealing with, in my opinion. Are you literally single? I don't know. I don't have a ring on my finger. I don't have a commitment. But am I single? No. I'm physically, mentally, spiritually connected to someone else. And I cannot give myself to somebody else if I have that going on. So I am not single. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to know who you live with and who you're married to and who you're wearing a ring for. That doesn't always count in the tarot. What counts is who you are connected to spiritually with the moon. What is the spiritual marriage? It is when two souls connect and they are combined together and they are close. People put me in their cart, then leave me by the cashier. So, doll, you're trying to be married, but it's not happening. So, are you seeing somebody that you can picture in your head right now? You know the color of their hair, their eyes, their skin tone. You know the sound of their voice. You are connected to them. You dream about them. You feel that's who you want to marry. Or are you completely alone in this world and there's no one? And you're just, looking up at the stars at night saying, bring me Prince Charming. This stranger, this ghostly being, this someone I've never met. What is the basis of this reading? Because maybe there is a language barrier, but I understood it as you wanted a reading about the relationship now, your marriage now. Let me go back and read that, because I think that's what you said. Okay. You said, I'm not sure about my life or my marriage. I want to know about my marriage and what I should do. So when you claim the word my marriage, it sounds like you have a marriage. Wanting to know about your future marriage and what you should do means to me, I have a marriage, but I want to know about another marriage. So I'm very confused with how many marriages you have and what's going on and who you're connected to. So, doll, there is no future marriage, correct? Yet. And we're trying to read about a relationship. Do you have a future with this person? Or is there no one in particular? Is it a stranger? Is what I'm asking. Is your quote unquote future marriage about a stranger? Or do you have somebody that you want to know about? I understand she wants to see if she'll be married, but I want to know, is it with someone in reality now or someone to be manifested? That's what I'm trying to clear. Because I'm talking about someone, and you're saying I'm not talking about the right someone. Okay, so it's a stranger. Okay, that's what I needed to be clear of. Okay, so this stranger is not coming yet because you're still involved with something current. Am I correct on that? And like I said, there is something to be salvaged with a current person, but we don't want to do that. Are we on the same page? Because I just want to be clear where I'm at is you are connected to a being. This soul here is someone you are tied to karmically, spiritually, and through marriage in some sense. You are. But there's pain and suffering with this person. So this makes more sense. You have a twin flame, supposedly this twin flame, in your mind. But he is married. And I don't want to be alone. Okay, so that makes more sense about this read. Okay, but this is about you. Now, you are connected to someone who is married legally. There's a lot of emotions coming to the surface. You have a divorce in your past. You're very guarded in this twin flame relationship. You have a wall. He has a wall. He's undecided about your situation. You're ready and available. You are a hot commodity. You want more. You are still deeply connected to this person. I'm going to keep that real. Just because we want to throw away the relationship and say I'm done doesn't mean it's done. There's many, many people, myself included, who have been put down the road of I'm done with someone, but we're really not done with someone. And that's what this reading is pertaining to. That's what's coming out in your reading. We cannot hop to the next stepping stone of another relationship because we're dealing with this one. Now, if you want to have closure, let's have a plan to have closure. But there cannot be, I'm ready to move on, meet someone new, jump onto that bandwagon, have fun there, get married there, and just leave this in the dust and not deal with any of these karmic situations. See, now there's where we're stuck, doll. We're going to hit the pause button and burst the bubble right here. You said, but I can't have him. I want to be married to another soulmate. You've got some things going on which you would benefit from my coaching, which I think I've mentioned before with you, but the theory of I cannot have someone needs to go away. You're creating that reality. And the problem that we have to burst is if you don't handle it now, it's going to follow you down the river to the next marriage, to the next relationship. It is going to follow you. And in 6 months or 6 years, or whenever that happens, you're going to be faced with a breakup, a makeup, a separation, him connected to someone else, and you feeling rejected, like you can't have it. Someone else got what you wanted. And you're going to continue down the manifesting path of somebody else, some other girl is going to get what I want. I don't get what I want, and I can't have what I want. And this is why this card is so important, coming out for how you view the situation. I'm disrupted. I'm upset. I'm hurt. I'm distraught. I'm brokenhearted. 3 of Swords. I am so broken. It can't be fixed. It can't be healed. I just can't have it. I can't have him. I can't be happy. And I am rejected, and that is the end. I want to cut my losses, and I want to move on. Okay? But I still have a lot of unresolved feelings about being rejected. I have a lot of unresolved feelings about not being chosen. I have a lot of unresolved feelings from him going no contact. I have a lot of unresolved feelings of there being a wall and a distance between us. And I have a lot of unresolved feelings about there not being any closure. Whew! That's a lot for me to say as your reader. I can't imagine the enormous pile of pain that you have to actually live with. And that's what's coming out in the Moon card. Now, whether you reunite with him, make peace, come together, get married, or separate forever, it doesn't matter. What is written in the cards is peace to be made, a healing to be had, closure in some sense to be had. Now, the cards are saying you are going to reunite 3 cups with your person that you have in your mind. It also says there is a Cancerian in your future. There is a Cancerian in your future. I don't know if he's already a Cancerian or not, but there is a Cancerian that you are meant to be in a relationship with. Now, the good news is you are not meant to be alone. So maybe we're not ready. See, he's a rising Cancerian. I can't escape the cards. Listen. Before we jump and skedaddle to a new marriage, we need to settle the waters in this connection, because you have justice, judgment, karma to deal with this individual. There is a contract with the Hierophant. There is a soul contract, whether it's karmic or divine, doesn't matter. It is a contract that must be dealt with. With the Moon, there are things that need to come to the surface that are trying to come to the surface. We have some healing and some dealing. First, we cannot jump on manifesting the next marriage until this relationship is dealt with. And it is not said and done, and it is not over just because there is no contact or because you say, I can't have him. That does not equal closure. It doesn't. It equals, I don't want to deal with it right now. I'm going to bury it. I'm going to leave it alone. It's too much. And this is a deception with the Moon card that you're even deceiving yourself. Do you know how many people I deal with that are in no contact? That's bullshit. I'm sorry to bring it up, but it's bullshit. There's people that have been in no contact for 3 years. that get back into contact. How long have you not been in contact? I'll wait for the answer. We all know, if you guys have been watching me, many people go into no contact zones for a period of time. You're creating your own boundaries, saying it's not possible. You saying you have no hope? That's you all over this card. You're written all over this card. It's hopeless. Too much water under the bridge. It's over. It's done. There's nothing left. I can't salvage anything. 2 cups behind you. Your separation is too long. For who? For you? For God? For the universe? For him? For your soul? How long is too long? Like I said, I have reunited people that have been silent, 0 contact for 3 years. Almost 4. I have known people that haven't been into contact for a decade. They live their lives and they do recontact. You're in so much pain and confused. You know why he's still in your energy? Still in your reading? Because you're completely attached. You are spiritually married to this guy. You still have telepathy. You still have dream connection. You still feel one another. You're still on one another's mind. The no contact is the experience you need to dive into. The reason this is a lesson is because when someone dies, that's not the end of the road. There isn't no more communication. There's no more physical communication. The love isn't dead. The communication isn't dead. This is what you're learning with the moon. There's 2 different worlds. You are going through a soul contract with your person, and you are learning about distance, separation, self-fulfillment, self-love, and you are deep diving into your own spiritual work. You are feeling rejected. You are feeling unloved. You are feeling all kinds of different things, but what you're not feeling is confident. You are not feeling chosen. You are not feeling whole and fulfilled. And you are not feeling like yourself, a whole version of yourself. You are also not feeling complete, that you are incomplete in this world because you need a partner. These are all the lessons that your moon card here, twin, is teaching you. It's about that. And it seems very unfair that you have to learn this lesson alone, while that person gets to go learn lessons with another partner. How many marriages last? How many marriages are faithful and happy? Not very many. I'm going to keep it real. There's a couple I follow on social media. It's called Queen of Kings. I love them. But me doing what I do as a reader, I'm seeing some serious problems in that relationship. I used to see love, intimacy, and passion. I used to see just, it's a beautiful connection. It's really passionate. But I'm seeing signs of disrespect. I'm seeing signs of pride. I'm seeing signs of ultra independence where it shouldn't be. And I'm seeing signs of you're not respecting my wishes. There are little things that when a partner says, I really like this, and they do the opposite. There are little things of, I came into this relationship being this way and I want to be treated this way. But in the end of it, I'm not getting treated that way. There's an energy of disrespect and humiliation in that connection. And I feel that as a reader, and I could definitely reach in and help these partners, this married couple, but they're never going to find me probably. Who knows? I don't know. And they're not watching me probably. And they're going to do their own thing. And it's going to be what it's going to be. But there is one thing that will never keep a marriage together, and it is sex. You can have the best sex in the whole wide world. You can knock each other's socks off 100 times a day. It will not keep that marriage together. It won't. Money will never keep a marriage together. It won't. It can't hold it. The only thing that keeps a marriage together is the choice to work through the hard stuff and be there for the good stuff. Ultimately, that's what keeps the marriage together. And that requires determination, dedication, forgiveness, understanding, and love of self. One cannot be an empty cup in a marriage. There has to be two completely full cups of love to be involved in a marriage and make it work. If someone comes in there starving for love, starving for attention, starving for healing, it won't work. If someone comes in giving to the other and the other one's not giving back, that can't work either. There does have to be an equally yoked, which means Justice Libra, the scales. In marriage, there has to be two full cups. And a lot of people are learning this through their divorces. They learn it after, and I'll tell you, who makes the best husband and the best wife? Honestly, people that have gone through one or two marriages. They make the best spouse because they've learned their mistakes, what worked and what didn't, and where they need to improve. And they've gone through some hell and high water, and they've gone through some dark nights of the soul, and they've gone through some hard lessons. They make the best spouses. Who makes the worst? Lovebirds, just falling in love. People that are in it to be completed, they make the worst. It just doesn't work out. Even long-term relationships, look at Will and Jada Smith. I don't know, just look at other relationships that have been together for many, many, many years, and it just, even though there's a legal commitment, it's just not working. So I can tell you this, doll. Just because your quote-unquote twin flame at this time is legally married and has been no contact with you does not mean he hasn't thought of you. He hasn't dreamt of you. It doesn't mean that he's not learning lessons from you. It doesn't mean that he's not still on this path. And you saying he is busy in his life. I want to move on and be happy in my life. You want to be married. That's a great first step to be in. To choose that you want to be married and have a life. But I think where you're making a very faulty error is he's off happy and married and you want to be. Instead of, I just want to be happy with myself. And if marriage comes to me, then it comes. And I'm here for it. But I'm perfectly happy and fine in my skin on my own. I'm not seeking out this ultimate partner. There's nothing you can't do right now that you need a partner for, besides couples only exclusive things. But what I mean is fulfillment. Don't ever feel like, well, my TF is married and so I should be, or my person is off living life and I should be. No, you're living your own different life. Anyways, I don't want to harp on this. I've been reading for you longer than anyone so far. There's a lot of work with you that needs to be done. This is going to require coaching. This is going to require some skills that you maybe need to learn how to utilize. This does require deep healing. I offer those services. Please, I'm happy to help you along this journey. But I'm going to give you a summary. What you really, really need here at the Three of Swords and the Three of Cups is you're not alone. You're not alone. There are soul sisters. There are friends. There are other people. Three of Cups, like-minded individuals on your journey, learning and being fulfilled. There's women of different ages. We have the crone, we have the maiden, and we have the lady. There are women of different ages that have been through different experiences like you, like they've been through this and they're here to help. So take advice, learn, befriend, join a group, join all kinds of groups, do yoga, do meditation, do classes, hang out with siblings or sisters that, if they're like-minded, can help you feel better about self. Meet mentors, guides, sages, teachers, leaders that can help guide you on a path of personal success. The strength is in the sisterhood. The strength is in the divine femininity. And there's some things that go along with it. Affirmations. All your I am affirmations are so important. What I've heard from you tonight is I can't, and I want, and I feel this. You're claiming these things into your reality. You are claiming so many negative things into your reality. And it's hard not to claim them because you're just trying to be honest and state your reality. And that's what your reality is right now. But when it comes to creating another reality, which is manifesting a marriage, manifesting love, manifesting everything, we can do it in a positive way. And it's not in a distraught, depressed, sad, lonely, rejected way. It's not in this Five of Cups way at all. This isn't the way. We're not going to go off and manifest a happy, full, loving marriage while dealing with this. And so the very difficult lesson you're dealing with the moon is addressing some feelings that need to come up, and dealing with secrets, dealing with issues in self, dealing with the reflection of self, the shadow side, the insecure side, the bad self-talk side, the angry side, the frustrated side, the tired side, all those dark, shadowy sides. We got to deal with that person on a whole nother level. We got to deal with it, and we have to master it, and that's the moon. I'm going to master it. I'm going to join in with my sisters, or my sisterhood, or my clan, my group, my coven, my group soul energy. I'm going to join with them, and I'm going to find and discover a marriage and a union within myself, my shadow and my light. I'm going to marry those two, and I'm going to be very, very whole, and I'm going to be very happy with where I'm at, and I don't need to be married. I would love to be married, but I don't need to be married. There's this place you have to get at. This is your karma. I'm not just talking out of my ASS. 144 minutes and 44 seconds when I said that. I am not speaking out of opinion. You, in your tarot reading, have Justice and Hierophant. You have absolute personal karma about marriage. And it's a big, big problem. It's a big thing that needs to get dealt with. It's as in your face as the full moon. It's just there. Okay, it's right there. And it's here we are talking about future love and future this when we haven't even healed. And I know you already know this, and it's classic and cliche, and we all know this. We move on to the next relationship until this. This is facts. This is your reading. A responsibility. We got to see it more clearly. I got to see who the heck am I? You're beautiful. You're wonderful. You're desirable. These are all the good things that are about to bubble to the surface. They're already alive in you. You are this Nine of Pentacles. You are the Empress ready to give birth to yourself. This is you. There is peace and contentment underneath this 9-9. By the way, look at that 9-9. Underneath this barrier, this wall, this wounded warrior, this rejected version of yourself, this ashamed version of yourself, this lonely and hurt version of yourself, there is this beautiful healed version. And that's the light and the dark. So anyways, here we are. Here we are in this reading, and it's like, okay, good news is on the way. For one, you're going to get closure. Now, whether you want to move on with him or not, that is completely up to you. I will never force you and encourage you to go chase this guy, ever. Ever. But what I do support, because I do this professionally and I am not your best friend and I am not the woo-woo people on the internet that say, oh, girl, you could do so much better. Move on. The next one's the best one. Move on. This guy doesn't know what he lost. You know, another man's trash is another man's treasure. We're going to move on and, you know, count yourself lucky. He wasn't worth, you know, that is classic and cliche. I will never, ever, by the grace of God, don't ever let me be cliche. That is one thing I will hell not be. Ever. I'm a Sagittarius rising. I'll be damned to ever fall into a bandwagon or a hey hell freaking tribe of people that sit there and gather into a little clucky chicken group of women or men that cluck together and give advice as a mutual group. Like, I never want to be a part of that. Ever. I'm sorry. I get disgusted with that, and I get passionate about things like that. Here's where I stand. I studied astrology to a very deep soul level. It's important to me. It is, I'm loyal to astrology. There's no damn way anyone could pull me away from it. And because I know astrology like that, I will be honest with everyone I will ever do palm reading for, tarot reading for, psychic readings for, or astrology consultations with. I will never sit here and be the cliche bestie to give you advice on gassing your head up and telling you to go do something else that I think would make you happy. Because let me tell you, a kid in a candy store would be fucking happy. They would love it. Give a kid $100 and say, go have fun. Oh, they're going to love it. Toy store, candy store. I can set them free. I can totally set them free. Absolutely. I could set you free. Tell you, oh, do this, do that. Anybody can. Anybody with a freaking centimeter of frontal lobe can tell you that. But what people don't do, and not what everyone can do, is tell you what is in your fate and what's in your chart. And there is very unhappy realities that we as souls need to deal with. And I'm very honest about it. There are some people that are destined to never have children, never get married, or always have divorces. There are some people that are destined to be with a crappy, abusive individual or be abused in a crappy childhood. That's just the ugly, very ugly reality about our birth and our fate and our karma. It doesn't mean that our whole life is written out for us and we don't have any free will and we don't have any thought and we're just robots. That's not what it is. But there are destiny points, meaning there are tragedies and there are in your life. It is a must. The same way you must be born, you must die. The same way you must be broken, you must rise. There are destiny points, and everyone has a few of them. Your whole life isn't written out, but there are versions of stories for certain people that are written out. They have a storyline. It's done, such as being born disabled or being born into an abusive family or being born into a wealthy family or being born into one part of the world versus a different part of the world. Being born with a mental disorder or an emotional disorder. There are some people that are born, it's their fate. And people want to change them and pray it away. It doesn't go away. That is a part of them. It is a part that the soul is learning from. There are people that are meant to be murdered, unfortunately. They're meant and created to go through a certain type of journey, to show some certain type of lesson to others and to gain wisdom and growth and healing through that, and they are meant to be murdered. It's sad, but true. There are people meant to be the murderer, and that's sad, but true. It's very ugly. But like I said, I'm never going to sit here and lie to you and say, oh, girl, do this, do that. And listen, I haven't done your astrology chart, but I can tell you as a reader in your cards, you absolutely have strong karma related to this man, and you have strong karma related to your ideals about marriage and relationship. And it's a big time thing for you. It's huge. And part of your growth, 3 of Swords, 3 of Cups, is to get together with spiritual women, teachers, gurus. I'm going to be literal. From what I'm seeing, you're going to have to gather together in a collaboration of some sort with a spiritually minded woman. And this is a teacher, a leader, a guru, a guide. It could be a grandmother, whatever. But you're meant, that's a challenge and that's a desire, but you must, because if you want a bright future, you need to do some deep healing with the 3 of Cups. And I'm going to tell you, you're not going to grow until you deal with this relationship. And you are 50% done. 50. You are not 60, 70, 80, or 90% done with your twin flame. You are 50. You are almost done, but you are not done. This is a half-cooked turkey, honey. And it sure as heck ain't time to eat. You've got some work. And I hate to say that, but you do. You've got some work. And there needs to be some kind of healing and closure with you and this person. There is still healing to be had. There's still the 2 of Cups. Steph, what could this mean? What could I possibly do to change it? Let me know how many avenues you haven't taken. Magic, spell work. I know you haven't taken that out because it would have worked. It hasn't been done, or it hasn't been done properly. Okay, so that's number 1. You have not utilized the 3 of Cups tool, which is spell work, which is what you're kind of destined to learn because you're meant to grow as a spiritual woman yourself. So you haven't utilized that. You have not utilized the power of manifestation and the overcoming of your mental creations. That's not utilized. I can tell by the way you talk about what you're experiencing. It's not utilized. I can see that you've gotten stronger and you're not as emotional as you once were. But there's still a lot of emotions that hurt and need to be dealt with. And that requires healing, telling your story, and letting it out. Now, you and this person are meant to have another coming together. This could be just having a long talk. This could be healing and letting go and an expression. This could be forgiveness. You are meant to have some reuniting here with this individual. I actually get the feeling that you're going to be dealing with him this summer, actually. It's been 3 years, but I feel like this summer you're going to get some communication. I do, and it's probably within 60 days from this person. There's also going to be like a divine timed reunion or running into one another. This is part of that good news. I do think there's some kind of reaching out. I do think you need coaching here. 3 cups. I'm not just saying that for me. You don't have to choose me. You could choose whoever you want. But that's a situation. That being said, after you've done some work with your karma, your meditations, your mantras, your healing, your telling of your story, the peace that you're supposed to find with yourself. Once you get through some of these hurdles, I do see that there is a future of happiness and you will not be alone. Now, marriage, like I said, is a part of your future. But you don't want it to always be a lesson. You do want to enjoy it, I'm sure. So this particular connection is one to learn from. So you can offer up the best version of your best self to the next individual. So you can be whole and happy. And the person that you manifest will be whole and happy. And I really want the both of you to be happy. Happy in a marriage, 2 cups. Happy together and married. And I hope that for you. And I feel like in the future, what you really want is that marriage, that union, that family, that partnership, that celebration. And there is a bright future. And there's a lot of good happenings that can happen for you. But we got to deal with this. One of the things you have to conquer is competition. If I could just like put it on a bullet list for you, some of your big things to conquer in your healing is competition, which is always, the other woman, a third party, whatever have you. The next one is confidence. And the next one is knowledge is power. And so you having a wealth of knowledge spiritually at your fingertips that you can use for yourself, your marriage, your children, and your family in the future. You have to attain this wisdom. Anyways, I don't know. That's what I'm getting for you. I'll let it go. It's been a very long reading. I'm going to let that one go. You're not meant to be alone, doll. But you do have some work. If you want communication from him, I guess I'll be blunt. Can you manifest communication? Yes. I did it all the time. We could get together, do some spell work, get him to contact you within 48 hours. But again, it's knowledge. Are you ready for that? Do you want to do that? Yes or no? That's what needs to be healed. Do you want to do work where you're going to spiritually manifest a whole conversation in the ethers, in 5D, to where you're going to meet up with him and have some closure, some communication? That needs to happen. Writing a letter to him, that needs to happen. I don't mean sending it, but writing it. All these kinds of communication, it needs to be, it's like you're all dammed up, like a beaver built a dam, and we got to break it down and let the water come rushing out. You really have a lot that needs to flow. And right now it is all clogged. And yet you're ready to move on. And it cannot be moved on until we unclog this. Once you deal with your emotions and your feelings and the communication and the closure and whatever you need to happen with this person, yes, then we could go ahead and get on with the next relationship. But we are not ready to start doing tarot or talking about the next future marriage when we don't even have a future you a future higher version of yourself. We don't even have a higher future version of meeting someone who could be a friend, could turn into a lover, that can be your spouse. We don't even have that. And I feel like we have skipped over everything that needed to be dealt with. And that's why your tarot reading came out with him still in the picture, because we're not ready to go move on to the next one. And I just feel like that, I don't know, that's just something that needs to come out in this reading, that we have so much more to do here. And even though it's been 3 years, 3 long years, we have to start dealing with it, because 3 years is going to turn into 6 years, and 6 years is going to turn into a decade of unresolved issues karmically with this person that you were meant to have karmic resolve with. We don't want to go down that road. So I'm just here to be real and just be honest with you about it. And like I said, most people would probably give you the advice like, leave, go on, find someone else. You know, I would, duh, like, yes, that's advice. But I'm a spiritual advisor. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't tell you you have unresolved issues to deal with in this relationship. I wouldn't. I would not be doing my job. So I hope you don't hate me. I hope you don't hate the reading. I hope you don't hate how I presented it and I stayed so on it so long. I hope none of that happens, but this is my job. And that's what's going on. I love you, doll. I know it's a big, hot mess, but I love you anyways, and I'm here to get through any of that with you if you want to conquer any of that. Okay? All right. I'm going to move on. Sorry for everyone that's been hanging around for so long in that, but maybe you got something important from that as well. It helped. I'm glad, doll. Thank you. Doja stuff for my Celtic, let the cards speak. Okay. Sunval, I want a reading like that, Steph. Where can I learn from my karma with my L? Okay, yes, we can do that. We'll do that, son. Sorry, guys. You know, your girl's deep here. Anyways. You're welcome, doll. All right, so Doja, then Sun. I'm just pulling in another all-day reading when I markers. Look at me. It's like I'm going back to 2018. Am I irritated with you? No way. No way. Not at all. Whoo, not at all. No, I know that reading was difficult to deliver. It was difficult for me to deliver to you. So, I just don't know how you're going to take it. But no, I'm not irritated with you at all. That's just a very difficult message. Spirit, please deliver the message for Doja Cell. I'm hearing that song from Annie. The sun will come out tomorrow. Let your bottom dollar, or bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be light. So I don't know. That's what I'm hearing with this full card. Okay, let's see. There's a very temporary outcome back there. We're back, okay. So there's going to be some heartbreak. It needs to happen. This is a fight that is so hard. It's so difficult. It's just such a fight. You're so determined, Knight of Wands. And you're so hopeful with the Fool card. You're just like, God, my heart is open. My heart is full. Anything that's possible, I believe it's possible. And it's like all the cards are stacked against you, Seven of Wands. And I'm going to keep it real, Doja. This person fights this connection so much. And you don't know why. You're like, why are you fighting it? Just go with the flow. Come on. Let's just feel this. Let's ride this wave. And with the Nine of Swords up there, you're forever telling yourself, what am I doing wrong? What is not happening here? Why are we not being successful at this? I should have a successful connection based on everything that we've been through. Like, this should be successful. But there's a new beginning coming. All right. A new birth, new ideas, new creation. You're going to have to be strong and find some inner strength. You're going to have to confront the issues, your inner demons, problems with yourself, and problems with this person. And with the Five of Pentacles, gosh, I just feel like at the end of the day, delays are here. It's just delays. It's not forever. It's not for always. It's just, this is what we're dealing with right now. Three of Swords, pain and heartbreak. And your person is fighting this, fighting the healing, fighting the union, fighting the big connection. It's like it's weighing you down because every time you find a solution, your partner will find a problem. And it's a very heavy load to carry. It's a lot of stress. And you're just so open. Four of Swords again, like, I'm just open. I just want to heal. I just want to feel positive, and I just want to give it a rest. No more fights, no more problems, no more difficulties. Let's just have a season of love. Let's have a good summer. Can we just have that? And it's like, this person makes it difficult. The Ace of Swords, which is the sword of truth, is coming down hard on you. And you can expect it in the near future. It is going to try your inner strength pretty hard. And you're just like, why are you being so hard on me? Why is the universe so hard on me? But it's not that you can't take it. Lots of Aries energy. It's like, I can take it. I can take a hit. But it's a lot to carry. It's a lot to feel. Eight of Swords. It's just this constant, we're not going anywhere. Why are we not going anywhere? Why are we walking and walking on a treadmill? We're not making any progress. And that's really what this is, a lack of progress. And that's what's frustrating you. And it's not you. It's not you. You're open. You're the Fool. It's your person, Seven of Wands, just constantly, feeling berated, feeling defensive, going through things. And he's just not able to overcome the frustrations in his situation at this time. And it's going to require some strength from you to hold back, to let loose, to be all right with what's happening, to be all right with this reading, to be okay with the fact that he's still got a lot of drama to deal with. To be honest, you've dealt with a lot of your drama. Four of Swords. You've done a very good job. You're very aware. You're very astute. You're very studious. You're very open-minded with the Ace of Swords. Gosh, this is like, God, I'm so open-minded. I'm a sponge. I'm a book. Read to me. Give to me. Feed me knowledge. Give me wisdom. Give me growth. You are an open book here. And you're also very just open to what's coming. But that's a hollow victory, isn't it? It's a hollow victory to be so well learned. Because who's there with you in the end? And it's like, okay, what does all this knowledge give me? What does all this growth give me? Who's walking with me? It's a very lonely journey. And that's kind of why at the end of the day, we have these delays, we have this frustration. It's like, dang, why do I got to walk this journey alone? Why do I got to be doing this alone? Why does it take so long? Like, it'd be so nice to have a partner on this journey. It'd be so nice to learn some of these lessons with someone and not be alone, and on top of that, you got to deal with your own other issues like money, and you're just like, come on, this is a bummer, you're actually taking the dark night of the soul very well, and you're under a very heavy lesson. You're doing a good job. To be honest, you're doing a really good job. So kudos to you, bravo to you. You're taking hits better than most people. Okay? Most people are just down in the dumps over all this. You're just taking it. Now, at a spiritual level, mentally, yeah, you overthink things sometimes. And especially at night, you might go to bed and be thinking, ugh, another day of this tomorrow. Like, the rat race. But Spirit says to try to find peace, to not overthink. Don't overthink the details. Don't be a perfectionist to a fault. Let loose and let learn and let live. Be a free spirit. There's a new beginning and a new birth coming for you. This isn't the end. This is just the delay. Ace for you. I think you might also want to know a good omen. A very good omen in your future is there is an earth sign in your future that is going to join your hand here. It's an earth sign. Could very well be a Taurus, but it could also be a strong Cappy or Virgo. More than anything, though, I would feel it's between a Capricorn and a Taurus. But you will not be alone. All right? There's someone on the way. They're going to join. What you want more than anything is to heal. The hard part is you have to go through some of that pain to do it. And you're ready. You're ready, though. You're ready. Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands. Bring the battle. Bring it. I think your situation's a little worn. You're tired anyways. There's this energy of, I've been tired on the journey. This has been wearing anyways. I am ready for the next level, like putting this down. If I'm not getting results, I'm not going to be stupid about it. I'm going to try something else. And so there's this beautiful, fresh, full card energy of resilience. Like, okay, well, that didn't work. So I'll try a different way. I'll try something else. Very resourceful. And I just think that's where you're at. It's frustrating, but resourceful. And I do feel that no matter what's coming at you, you're going to hit it out of the park. All right. I do feel that these curveballs aren't going to strike you out. You're too resilient. A lot's coming at you, but it's nothing you can't handle. I don't know. There's another curveball coming at you. It's coming very soon, within a matter of days. I'm warning you now. You're going to keep defending yourself. But it's nothing new. It's nothing new. I guess this message is a message of endurance, a message of strength, a message of keep going, honey. Keep going. I know you feel like giving up sometimes. Keep going. You're strong. And these are delays, not no's. Your new birth is coming sooner than you think. I'm hearing August. There's going to be a breakthrough in August. And that's when your new beginning and fresh new start will start. We got June and July to kind of close out this lesson. And it's going to be all right. The lesson that you're closing out is honestly determination, drive, and stick-to-itiveness in the eyes of defeat. That's the lesson. To sit there and look at it and go, okay, it's not right now, but it's not a no. That's the lesson. It's not right now, but it's not a no. And to find another way around it. That's the curveball. That you're not going to get it the way you wanted to get it, but it doesn't mean you can't get it. Kind of that where there's a will, there's a way. And again, you won't be alone. That earth sign is there for you. Just in the last hour, at the very last moment, when you think, okay, this is it. I can't do it. Here comes the Hail Mary. Here comes the helper. I feel like it's darkest before the dawn. It's going to get kind of dark. But watch, look out for the dawn. It's coming. Keep your faith. Keep your faith. Keep grounded. Keep meditating. Keep your mantras. Keep a steady level head. You're dealing with a lot of tough cookies, but it's nothing you can't handle. Okay? So that's kind of what I'm getting for you. So yeah, you're not going to be alone. Expect the earth sign. It's not over though. There's no like great news like, oh yeah, next week love and awesomeness is coming in. No, there's a curveball. There's some drama. There's some, you got to keep going. There's more stuff to deal with. But again, nothing you can't handle. So just keep going through it. It's almost done. And if you could just hang in there with your issues till August, things are going to get really bright in August. That's what I'm hearing. And that's going to be a fresh new start, new beginnings. That's when you're going to feel really passionate, really alive. You're going to feel like you look your best, you feel your best. It's going to be in August. Is the earth sign young or older? Well, I kind of feel they're at the same age as you, and I'm hearing 2-year difference possibly. So around 2-year difference or same age. All right, and so thank you. And the next one is Sun Val. You want to know what the universe wants to tell you. Let's do it. Tell me something good. Okay. Let's see. Show me the truth for Sun Val. So you're coming in as the King of Pentacles, very strong. I think a lot of times you come in as the King of Pentacles. Many times. What's crossing you is the Knight of Cups, your love, your romance, a rich single man somewhere. You are this person, son. You are so complete. You're so whole. You're so strong. You're so together. You always come in as that king. You are a giver, not a taker. You are wise. You're a good steward. You're very intuitive. And what you're dealing with right now, of course, is Sorry, I don't know why my camera is acting a fool, but it is. I'm back, so sorry about that, guys. Camera just being a fool. Sorry, son. So, there's a great watery, flowy energy in front of you, and this strong, watery energy. Could be a lover. Oh, look at that. This is a lot harder than you think, Han. It's a lot harder than you make it look. This is such a difficult energy that you're carrying, the weight of the world on your shoulders. You have a lot more problems than you tell people about. And you would never burden anybody with any problems. You never want to be a burden or a problem to anyone. You're very honest and clear. You're maybe not the most sensitive person in the whole wide world. But you're a giver. And people should value your honesty. You know what's real, and you know what's fake. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Ever since you were young, you were much more wiser than your years. You could see the needs of other children. And you knew situations as a young person beyond your years. You understood kind of adult issues. You're very much a guide for your parents in a sense as well. You're a lot smarter than they give you credit for. Even at your age now, you're just smarter than they give you credit for. Many people here are thinking that you're very foolish, but they couldn't be farther from the truth. Extremely wise. There's a lot more in this book than the cover. Meaning, yes, you're good looking. There's so much more depth to you than that. And you're looking for so much more than the common connection. The sad thing here is the way you see the situation is, I hate to say it, but it's inevitable. Like, it's just not going to work. As much as you try to be positive for it, there's a belief system at the heart of you. That's just, I don't think so. I just don't feel it. I don't feel it. You want to believe it, but you don't feel it. You feel like there's a great attraction between you and your person, that there's a really fire connection and chemistry. But where's the rest? Where's the stability? And you're kind of seeing things, Queen of Swords, looking at it like, oh, okay, you're my Knight of Cups. You're attractive and I love you and this is awesome. But we need a lot more than that. A lot more. And you're just like having to settle with the truth, like, I know I need more, I know I deserve more, I know there should be more, but there's not. And so there's this heavy burden you're carrying with the Ten of Wands that's just like, oh, this sucks. No, I don't want to end it. No, do I have to? But you're higher self is like, it's probably best. And you're like, I'm going to hang in there a little bit longer. I'm going to hang in there. Is he's desperately in love with you. Like, I'll keep it real. You think that would be enough to make someone do what they need to do? I mean, if being desperately in love doesn't make someone do what they need to do, what would? What would in this world? And that's where you're at, Queen of Swords. You're like, ugh. If you're so in love, do something about it. Um, but yeah, the way he sees you is, God, you're powerful, you're beautiful, you're sexy, I'm attracted to you, I want you more than anyone else. You're everything to me. He's kind of in a daze with you, just in awe with you. And you're sitting here, challenge, desire, right? Knight of Pentacles. And you're just like, I'm ready for more. I know there's more out there. I'm appreciative that Mael loves me. I'm appreciative that he thinks the world of me. I'm appreciative that he's attracted to me. And it feels great. It feels great to be wanted. Thank you for loving me, Mael. Thank you for wanting me. Thank you for making me feel good. But that's not enough. I need more, Nine of Pentacles. And I don't think you're up for the job. I don't think you're up for the challenge, which is smart. And you are right. You're right. Sometimes for us to let go of love that we want more than anything is the hardest thing in the whole wide world to do. But it's just like, I love you, but maybe next lifetime it would be better. It's a very difficult letting go. But I think you're prepared, and I think you're ready. This is the last call. Last call. In the outcome with the Knight of Pentacles, I honestly feel like Mael is unable to deliver. He has a lot of drive, a lot of determination, and he wants to make a lot of promises. And God know his Queen of Wands little heart. God, Mael loves you. He wants you more than anything. He can't deliver. He's not, let's just say he's unfortunately not in the position to deliver what you deserve. That's a hard place for him to be in. And it's a really hard place for you to be in because you both love each other. But it is a place where you guys have arrived. And I think he was striving to get out of this, and he was so close. And that's that Ten of Wands kind of energy, like, oh, I'm so close. I'm nearly there. Look at this guy. He's carrying a huge bundle of twigs, heavy ones. You could see his house. He's nearly there. He's like, oh my God, I see it. Okay. But at this point, he's ready to fall. I don't even know if he could take another step. He's exhausted. He's just like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I want to do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. He's got to fall. He's got to let him go. And I think that's kind of where you guys are at, just for now at least, where we can't keep doing this. We can't take another step. We're worn, we're exhausted, we're overwhelmed, you're overburdened, you're stressed, you're overwhelmed, I'm stressed. This is too much. It's too much for me, and I deserve more, and that's not selfish. I will tell you this, Sunval, some of the best karma that you've been given as you've been born into this world as a soul is hard decisions. Sound mind, hard decisions, calls that need to be made. Yeah, you don't understand. Why is there so many obstacles? What's easy for some people isn't easy for all. And what you could easily overcome, your partner can't. And what I'm feeling is you're at a king royal level. Your partner's at a knight. He's almost there. He's not there yet. And I'm not there yet. He wants to be Queen of Wands. He feels like he's a Queen of Wands. He's attractive and fun, and he's good looking. He keeps presenting himself to you. Sorry about the disconnect again. I was saying he keeps presenting himself as a and not a royal. What does he want to say? Your karma is this hard decision. In the near future, I see that he has great big plans for you. Huge plans. Big ones. But on delivery, Knight of Pentacles, another delay. And you're just going to be here in peace of mind and contentment. Knight of Pentacles, just saying, okay, it's whatever, but I'm putting myself back out there. He keeps asking himself, why is he doing this? And he knows it's his fault with the blame game. Is he crying so much over this? Yes. Is he tired and exhausted? Yes. Are you tired and exhausted? You bet. Overwhelmed, sleepless nights, overgiving, no boundaries. He's got to deal with his issues. It's time. He wants to sneak away, but he's got to walk out the front door. There's no I got to sneak away in the back window. It's I got to get honest with who I'm around and walk out the front door. I got to say, hey, this is what's happening. This is what's going on. I'm out of here. Thank you for everything. This is what it is. Goodbye. He's got to be proud, upfront and outright and honest. But he's trying to scurry away. He's trying to sneak away, hide, do it under the covers. You know what I mean? No. And that's why there's delays. That's the big problem, isn't it? You're strong and stable and ready for commitment, and he's BSing. When the Knight shows up in reverse, which is the loyal Knight, there's a level of pessimism for him. Feeling detached, feeling unsure, unstable, and insecure. He's not putting in the effort he needs to put in. And he's leaving you feeling very uncertain about your future together. But that's where you've always been, isn't it? Uncertain. You've always been uncertain. And in the end, he's leaving you uncertain. Again, this isn't forever, but this is the future outcome. He cannot sneak away. You putting yourself back out there, is that going to change him? Let's see. I love you. So is you putting yourself back out there going to change his direction? Because the way you see it, 4 of Wands in reverse, it's not going anywhere. Maybe you're the one pessimistic. I don't know. But either way, is you putting yourself out there going to change this? Running away. I want to talk to you, but I'm afraid. I'm not sure how you feel about me. Spiritual awakening. I need some space. There's going to be dramatic changes in his life. He can't escape that fact. He's with them, but he's thinking about you. He can't have the best of both worlds, girl. You have every right to be pessimistic. He cannot have the best of both. He's trying to get away with it. I hate to say it, but I feel like he's trying to buy time with you, but also hang out there. It is his fault. Getting away is going to change things because it's going to change things for you. You're going to have the spiritual awakening. You're going to pull away. You're going to make him wonder how he made you feel. And you're going to make him wonder how you feel about him. Good. Good. And you know what lies ahead for you? No more of this. No more of that. Let's get a love oracle here, son. Thank you so much for your extra donations. That's why I'm going to give you a little extra bonus here. What lies ahead for Sun as she puts herself out there? And I would drop it, of course. Hang on. Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Only time will tell. I think this is very open, isn't it? It's not like a closure. To me, this is saying, hey, whenever Sun does put herself out there, she knows that whatever will be, that it's up to fate, that you're just going to go with the flow and you're going to see what happens. And there's no absolute. There's just, I'm open. I'm very open and I'm going to do what feels right for me. And I'm going to go with the flow and I'm just going to follow my instincts and I'm going to trust my gut and I'm going to listen to spirit and I'm going to be open and I'm going to be real and I'm going to be ready. And I've done the work and I'm deserving, you know, and I'm just very open and gracious. And this is the very much I am grateful. I have so much to be grateful for. There's a lot of positivity here. So I feel like there's, you're going to be getting a lot of attention. I do think you're always going to be thinking about him. I mean, you can't help that. There's a deep connection. But I do feel like wish fulfillment is going to be there, 9-9. Improvements are underway. You're going to be feeling pleased. You're going to be feeling like you're going to be getting a lot of attention. There's going to be a lot of calls. There's going to be a lot of interested parties, perhaps. What is really going to catch your eye and make you happy? Let's get a bonus there. What's really going to make you happy and catch your eye as you've kind of stepped away? There it is again. God, I can't escape this. Up in the air. Anything could happen. We're very open. I can't escape the answer, girl. You know, in your heart, you know what's coming. Only time will tell. It's up in the air. I see nothing's written. Like your destiny is, it's not written. It's being written. Maybe that's the answer. Your destiny is being written by you, 9 of Pentacles. Okay? So keep writing your story. It's not done being written. This is this is not the end of the story. It's not over. This isn't it. There's more to come. There may be some delays, but there's more to come. Gosh, I wish I could give you more clarity. Let's try again. If we get another open-ended card, I give up on it. Let's try again. What is coming up for you as you've put yourself out there? In the near future, Spirit, show me what Sun Val has in store coming up for her. This only time will tell. This open heart. This being ready. This beautiful open book. We have the light. This is the sun. You get that so much. Pure happiness, pure joy. This is all your plans working out. Success is yours. True divine happiness. There's a sun sign Taurus for you. And I think you might have a connection with the sun sign Taurus. That's what I feel. Yeah. This person does have money. Crown chakra. It's an earth. It's an earth. A little bit of a delay. It's kind of open on person, but with the sun, everything's going to be working out. It's a masculine energy. I do think you're going to be very happy with a well-traveled, more mature, more well-to-do kind of earth sign man. I think that's who you're gonna wind up meeting, okay, down the road. I think Maya will always be a part of that picture, but that's kind of what's on your path, okay? Now, I don't know when, because it says only time will tell, but I know that once you put yourself out there, something good's going to happen. And I would watch out for the number 9s. That could be a sign or a symbol. Someone born 1979, 1989, whatever. 9 years difference. 9 days apart. I don't know. 9 hours apart. I don't know. You'll figure it out. Could be September even, that this energy is going to come into your life. Something prominent there. But yeah, keep an eye out. That's what I'm feeling for you. I hope that was good enough for you. So who's next that's here and is either a member or paid? I have a rich man who is 10 years older than me who's been talking to me. Okay. Well, girl. All right. I like that. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Fox and Eli. Fox, are you here? If not, Eli's going to go first. All right, well, Eli, we're going to do you. What is your question? Is something happening next week and you know it? Love life and my dog, Aries. Aww. Love life and your dog, Aries. So Eli, let's get you in. I feel a lot of good things are going to be happening next week. He passed away. Aww. I'm sorry, Eli. It's your best friend. Eli loved life and his dog Aries. Eli. Show me Eli. I really feel strongly, and call me crazy if you want, I really feel strongly that in a previous life or another spiritual plane, you and Aries were brothers. But Aries was the big brother. And I do feel in this life, he kind of had a big brother energy. He was wise for the little dog that he was. And it's funny that you're talking about your dog, because this comes in and there's the man with his best friend, his little dog. And this comes into the part where it would be him, representing him. And there he is, trying to nip at you and say, hey, watch out, you're going to fall. You know, something could happen. Okay, so I do feel this energy that he was more of a lookout. Oh, and he was a black and white husky. Well, look at that. That should give you some chills. Well, black and white dog right there. But I can tell you, he had a human-like soul. That's because he was a human at one time. I think animals reincarnate for a short period to teach something. Or maybe even learn something, but it's not a long life. Being an animal is not a long life. And it's a silent life. They can't express. So there's a lot of learning how to express on a different level. And I love that about animals, because they still have to tell you they love you without the words. They still have to communicate and be there for you and comfort you without words, without hands, you know, and they don't have the means to buy anything. So there's no materialism. It's just, I'm here. My soul is here. How do I express my soul? In a very quiet way. How do I use my aura? And I think animals use their auras to communicate. Very telepathic. But your dog is here, definitely, you know, represented in the reading as I was there as like an older brother. I was there to comfort, to console, to be your friend, to look out for you, to be there for you, to hang out with you, to be there when others couldn't be there, to support you how other people could never support you. And I owed that to you. And even what's crossing you is this Page of Cups, which is, I love you. I love you so much. And I will be there when you pass. I'll be there. And this star level here representing you is you're a very spiritual and intuitive, loving, kind, giving person. And I think that your dog wanted you to know that you were a kind, loving, good person, and you deserve to have that given back to you. I think what your dog realized much of the time was you weren't given what you gave out to other people. And it was very one-sided sometimes at times. You're very nostalgic and you're very sensitive. You're giving vibes of like a Cancerian or even Aquarian moon, okay? It's just very sensitive. And you have that vibe, and you're very traditional. You have senses where you're connected to the past. And this is why you guys were connected from a past life. That's the Six of Cups. So you guys had a past life connection, and it was born into this world. And he was here, Page of Cups, as a younger version, but an older version as a soul. Now, the reason he came in, not that you want to know the reason, but it was like a war of the mind. There was a war going on in your soul. And he showed up during that war to bring peace to the war in your mind and in your soul. And he was just a warm wave of comfort and friendship with the Page of Cups and the Page of Wands there at the bottom. Very comforting. And what you're doing now is, where do I go? What do I do now? Seven of Cups, you're so confused. He used to kind of lead you and guide you telepathically with his physical plane. And just know that you look up, you know, and wondering and you're thinking what to do, you can still connect with me. He's teaching you that the body is temporary. And in your near future, death, the sudden situation or endings and new beginnings. You're going to be going through another ending or another start of some sort. And he wants you to know he's here for that, just not physically. But you're going to have to be strong on your own. This is the part where he can only go so far. The rest is up to you. So what comes to my mind is what dreams may come with William what? William, oh my God, it escapes me. Whatever. You know who I'm talking about, I think. Mrs. Doubtfire, the genie from Aladdin, William what? Robin Williams, thank you. Oh my God, my brain. That movie where his son transformed in heaven into the version of the young doctor that he admired so much. He didn't recognize them, totally different version, different everything. But we're allowed to do that. And so he's saying, hey, we're allowed to be who we need to be when we need to be those people, for the people that we need to be them for. And there's a spiritual connection between you and that movie, okay? Maybe you are on that journey in some sense. But yes, the body, the spirit can take forms. And he took a form. But much like that part in the journey where his friend said, listen, or his son said, I can only take you this far. I can't follow you in. There's a certain path where I can go to, and this is it. I can't go further. You know, and that's what Aries has done for you. He can't go further. He's like, I've gone where I needed to go on your journey in this life. I helped you overcome a war that was going on in your mind and your body and your soul on this journey. I came to be the support here, but it was my time and I can't go with you further. So in the future, there's this, what are you going to do now that I'm not here and you have another situation coming up that you have to deal with? It's a very heartbreaking situation. You have the Three of Swords, frustration, and a broken heart, and having to be sad in this energy, be hurt, be sad, and now be alone is one of the hardest things you're going to have to do. But you're going to be okay. Your person, and Aries, is saying this is the leap of faith. You got to take that giant leap forward. You don't know where you're going to fall, where you're going to land, but you got to take it. You got to take this leap without me, because the dog cannot follow the fool off that cliff. He's like, you're going to have to take this by yourself, and the fool's got to be brave enough to take that leap alone. And I think he will be. I think you will be brave enough. And as you start this new beginning, you close a phase of your life with the Death card. It's a very painful ending. It's the death and ending of a relationship. It's the death and ending of a situation. It's the death and ending of you and your friend. But it's a new beginning for you. And what lies ahead, Six of Pentacles, is what you put into it. There's going to be a raise in money, a raise in salary. I do feel like finances are going to be getting better. And I do feel that you're going to meet somebody at work. So get prepared to meet 1 to 2 other people that are options and possibilities of relationship. This is going to start light. It's going to start very friendly. It's more of a friends situation, but it could turn into more. And that's why you have the Page of Cups crossing you and the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So there is this beautiful brand art. And it is brand new, and we're going to start slow, and we're going to learn, and we're going to take it easy, and we're going to see what happens. Six of Pentacles. But you are going to meet someone. And I definitely get the feeling it could be a Capricorn or a Cancerian. Okay, but I do think you're going to meet them at work or maybe at their work or while on your way to work with the Chariot. I do feel that you are going to move forward and you're going to be okay. If you're asking the question, am I ever going to get over these hurt feelings? Am I ever going to get over this pain? Am I ever going to feel better? Am I ever going to get to a place where I'm happy? And am I ever going to get to a place, where I just feel good and I'm not suffering? The answer is yes. You're already on your way. It's coming. It's very close. Little leaps of faith. You're getting through these hard times and you're doing a good job. And you're not going to be alone. 6 of Pentacles. This too shall pass. You may be alone for a period of time, but not permanently. And that as you move forward on your path, on your journey, this rushing, loving, warm, comforting friendship that has the opportunity to blossom into more will be there. And Aries already sees that. He already sees someone down the road. He sees what you don't see. You don't see that yet, but he does. And he wants you to keep striving to be that person and to hang in there. There's better and there's more. And I think the reason he was here for the period of time that he was here, he felt you weren't strong enough. You couldn't do it on your own. So kind of like that big brother energy, even if it wasn't literally a big brother, it was just that big brother energy of, come on, you don't have to do this alone. Because I know you can't. You need me. And spirits enter our lives with the star. They're born. They enter into our lives at a time when we need them the most. These are our soulmates. But there are times to travel alone. And even though you were weak or even though you were needing someone, there is a time to put on your strength of armor and just go through this on your own with the Chariot, with everything you've learned and gained. I feel like there was some fond memories also of just in the Chariot, sticking his head out of the car window and just, enjoying life like a dog, just the wind beneath his little whiskers, his hair, and just feeling that air, driving around with you, going places. That was special. That was fun. I think he wants you to feel that way through life. Even though you don't have control over the wheel, stick your head out of the window and feel that fresh air. Feel the fact that you're moving forward. You don't know how, you don't know when, you don't know where, but you're moving forward and it's exciting. And you're going to someplace good. He kind of wants you to carry that feeling. You're going to someplace good. Something good is coming. We're on a ride of our lives. And sometimes someone else has the wheel and you're not driving, but you still need to enjoy the ride. So I kind of feel like this Chariot, which does represent the vehicle, kind of represents, let's go. And look at that, black and white. So he's like, come on, enjoy the ride, okay? You don't always have control of it, but enjoy the ride. And something good is definitely coming. The Chariot represents a victory and a win, and it represents success, and it represents we're moving on and we're moving forward. The Page of Cups crossing you represents new beginnings. This is a relationship, the beginning of a relationship. So I do think there is a new loving relationship ahead for you. It's nothing huge and nothing major, but it starts. It's the beginning. And it is what you make of it, 6 of Pentacles. So the warning here is make sure you put a good amount of truth and love and hope and openness into this, because it can become more if you want it to be. But if you're held off, if you're closed back, if you don't give as much openness and healing as the other person, you end up disappointed. So remember to give your all, okay? Be open-hearted. Aries is like, be open-hearted. Come on, Dad, be open-hearted. Give your all, give your heart. You know, let this go. Let's heal this once and for all. I know it hurt, but you're going to get through it. We're going to go on to the next sector of life. And I'm with you even though I'm not physical. So I want you to know that doors are opening. And when another door opens, a window's opening for you. There's room for improvements. There's room for growth. There's room and possibilities for new love. Let's let go of this one and open up to the new ones. So let's take this journey. Even though you're on your own here, be ready to take that journey and travel. And maybe there's a travel that's coming up ahead for you. And if you want to travel or have been thinking about travel, now is the time to travel, to go somewhere fresh and new. Maybe see if you could travel for work or change locations or, you know, just make a move in life. It's time to make a move. And making a move is going to be healthy and good for you, from what I feel. I do feel that. And Virgo has something to do with your path. The karmic energy of Virgo. Just animals, pets, trials, tribulations, sickness, illness, hardships. But that's a big, strong, overcoming energy. You're going to get through that. That's what I feel. So I'm going to leave that with you and just say, keep your head up. And he's never really gone. He's always with you, just a different form. And so there is this, I'm still going to communicate in a different form. Just because I'm not there doesn't mean I'm gone. And that goes with anybody. But he wants you to remember that. And that's what I have for you. All right. Well, thank you so much, Eli. And XO, are you here? You're welcome, Eli. I'm glad he loved his car rides. Oh, there you are, XO. I'm wondering more about the situation with me and Dawn and our connection. If we're possible twin flames or soulmates. All right, this is going to be the last one for tonight. I've been on 224 minutes. I do have a family I have to cook for too. And laundry to do and all the other business. So this is going to be the end of this video, but I will be back on tomorrow to continue anybody else. Also, anybody who wants the free readings, if you put your names in the comments, I'll still pick from you. So I can still pick from you today and do you tomorrow, or if you just, you know, I could just start fresh tomorrow and pick people, but I will pick someone. If I have any more energy tonight after dinner and laundry, if I'm just sitting around, I'm like, you know, I could do some more readings. I will come back on with more free readings tonight, but that's what's going on. Eli, what's for dinner? You're looking for ideas? Well, I'm going to probably make this thing that I like called conchitas, but some of you guys might know it more like goulash. So I'm making where it's like those little shells, pasta shells, and you have like tomatoes, tomato sauce, and you mix it with hamburger meat. So that's what I'm making. So it's quick, it's simple, but it's tasty, and you know, we eat it with, you can just have it by itself like a bowl of soup, or you could have it with tortillas. It's really a bowl and spoon kind of meal. XO, am I Mexican? Well, yeah, I'm part Mexican, and I grew up eating conchitas. That's what I like to eat. My kids love it, all of them. So what's for dinner? Anyways, that's what I'm making. I don't know about the other ideas you guys have, but that's what I'm making. So, and how you make it, you brown the noodles. That's the key. You got to brown the noodles in oil. So you just get all your little shells, and you brown them, get them just toasted, not dark, just toasted. They turn different colors. Some are lighter, some are darker than others, but you brown it, you spin it around, get it all cooked up in there, and then you brown your meat, which is usually hamburger meat. Okay, you brown that, you flavor it, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, cumin, whatever else you want to add in there. Cilantro if you want, whatever, you know. To each your own. And then you throw in a can of diced tomatoes or tomato sauce, some water, some chicken broth, and you let it cook. And it's delish. If you've never had it, you would love it. I can tell you that. Anyways, okay, so XO. Let's see what's going on with Dawn. You could even add some zucchini in it too. That would be good. Okay, XO, let's see what's going on with Dawn. Spirit, can you guide me and tell me what's going on with XO and Dawn? What is this connection? XO and Dawn, what is this connection? Just so you guys know, when like I pull my cards away and I'm talking to them, like I'm obviously talking, I am holding the cards really close to my face. And I'm just speaking into it like my breath, because I feel like what I'm saying is going to go into the cards. And I just kind of give it my energy and tell it what I need to know. And then, anyways, that's what I'm doing. Wow, there's a lot of brokenheartedness between you and Dawn. That's sad. 7 of Swords, holding back, running away. Unequal, like, give and take, right? There's some breadcrumbing going on. It's like, come on, how long are we going to breadcrumb? Sometimes you give more, and then sometimes you give less. And I'm hearing sometimes. And there's some sadness here. And maybe it's because there's a third party. There's definite third party energy. Deception is here. Deception, hiding one's feelings. There's frustration, you know, but there's a lot of, I'm not telling you what's really going on. It's really happening with me. More third party energy here in the forefront. King of Wands in the reverse in the present. 7 of Pentacles in the upright. He's very reserved. Chariot's a good sign. It's a good sign. Listen, I'm a little torn. Part of me wants to say this is very karmic. The other part of me wants to say, but the twin flame vibes come out because we have the Lover's card. And whether it's upright or reverse, their energy's here. They're here. And so there is this divine connection. So there is this beautiful divine connection. But he's constantly pulling away. He's not ready to give to it. You might be feeling a sense of loss and grief over a decision he's been making. It can indicate that he's ignoring his heart, which he probably is, or that I don't think so. Ignoring his heart and choosing to make. What does love really mean? You know, what does it really mean? And that's why I think right now you feel rejected with the King of Wands in the reverse. It's like, God, am I not what he wants? Am I being rejected? Like, what am I doing wrong here? It's very frustrating. into me. I'm into him. I know we want this. Why is it such a darn battle? Why is it so freaking difficult? This is being controlling and arrogant and holding back, you know, because someone might feel threatened and having an issue with authority, you know? It's like, no, I got to do this because other people. Six of Pentacles, other people are involved. XO, other people are involved. And I got to think about them. I got to give to you. I got to give to them. I'm people pleasing. I'm giving to everybody here. I know it's not fair, Seven of Swords, but I feel very sneaky. I feel very dirty about this. I don't feel comfortable with this. You know, I feel like I got to sneak around. I don't like that feeling. And it's like, God, I know you're disappointed at how long this is taking. I'm disappointed at how long this is taking. But something about September, can you wait a little longer? All this hard work will pay off. I know there's more work to be done, but I think it will pay off. So Virgo vibes for sure, the Hermit, we're talking September energy. And I still want to work on this. I still want to grow this, Three of Pentacles, but there's other people involved. And I do get it. The Lovers there, Three of Swords, Three of Pentacles, there's third party energy all over it. Could be metaphorical, could be physical. I think he's really focused on work with the Three of Pentacles. You just want to be fair. You want to be right. You're doing the right thing. You're being honest. And you just want the truth. Like, could you just tell me the truth? Don't keep me hanging on BS. I want the truth. I can handle it. I'm not some sensitive person. I can handle it. You're like, I can handle it. Just tell me the truth. Be honest. Like, you're like, come on, I'm right here. Just tell me how you feel. I'll tell you how I feel, and I'll make a good, honest decision. Like, I just want to make a decision. And Don's holding back with the Hermit. Holding back for whatever he feels is good reason. Good reason, because I know there's more than one person involved. I want to be fair. I want to be patient. I'm holding back my feelings because maybe this person feels like he's kind of looking at the heart. He's looking at the Three of Swords. I kind of feel like he's saying, do you still have feelings for somebody else? Three of Pentacles. And he's waiting around to see if that is going to come to fruition. I do get the energy of waiting. I want to wait and see what you're going to do about this other person. Or maybe it's vice versa, and you're going to wait on Don to see what he's going to do about another person. I don't know how that resonates for you, but someone here is waiting to see what's going to happen and become of another person. And the focus right now is just on work, career, money, and pentacles. And it's like, I want to work on this, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel this is a divine connection, but I feel like it's more of like a divine soulmate or a divine karmic. You know, I don't feel like it's the twin flame energy, although that could be here. I feel mostly it's some type of a soulmate energy here. And then I see with the Queen of Pentacles, as far as desires, wants, and work that needs to be done. Like, there's just more work to be done I've got to put into this. I have to make good decisions now. I got to make smart decisions. I got to give of myself and take care of myself. I just feel there's a lot of taking care of others as well as self, and like there's more work to be done, and I'm not focused on the relationship. I'm focused on everyone as a whole, not one particular party. the outcome I see is with the Chariot. I do get the kind of feeling we're going to move on and be done with this relationship. I feel like this relationship isn't going to last. Possibly I feel like that because there's a third party. And I feel like somebody's waiting to see what's going to happen. And it's like I'm hearing in good time. In good time, and good things come to those who wait. And again, September, fall time is when the answers will be given. But I feel like we're either going to move on from each other or we're going to move on together. But that's going to be up to us on where we're at a personal level. Queen of Pentacles. Are you whole? Am I whole? Or are we still tied to other people? Let's clarify that with what Dawn is thinking. Healing my inner child, mom or dad issues could be a problem somewhere in this scenario. I need some more time. And time is of the essence. And that's why I think I heard all in good time. So there's something here about time. The way Dawn feels, he's going to pull away a little bit. Single, lonely, kind of isolated, soul searching, needing to do some soul searching, needing some time alone, needing some space to figure things out. Queen of Pentacles, and just get on his feet, feel good, feel ready to make decisions, and then boom, come around September or fall time, we're going to make decisions and we're either going to make it or break it. How does he feel about you making it or breaking it? Let's see. I'll give you some of those bonus cards. How does he feel about making it or breaking it with Ariana? It says, close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful and you can allow joy into your life regardless of what's going on with us right now. Okay? And that's what it means by regardless of the current circumstance you find yourself in, like regardless of that. We also have secret admirer. Bottom of the deck. Don has deeper feelings for you than he lets on. So he's doing a good job at pulling away and kind of hiding those feelings for the moment. Or he's worried that somebody else is doing that and being a secret admirer of you as well. But there's a secret admirer. There's a third party energy that you and Dawn are trying to get through. And so there is this, well, we both deserve to be happy. Let's just see what time shows us. We need some more time. We have to do some healing. There's a painful past, even if it's not mom-dad issues. It's a painful past and perhaps some family disputes we got to work out. Let's work that out. Let's come back to this. Okay. What is a possibility in the future for you and Dawn? What is a possibility, please, for Ariana of the future for her and Dawn? We have invitation of love. An invitation. So it's just, I'm inviting you for a relationship. It doesn't have to be. It's just an invitation. Bottom of the deck, on the mend. So you and Dawn could heal whatever might have been broken. It just might take some time. This is just going to take some time. You and Dawn need some time. And I really think Dawn just wants time because he's kind of waiting to see if a third-party situation can be healed. So anyways, I just see that Dawn wants to take it slow. And I also feel like Dawn is some type of soulmate. That's what I'm feeling. Okay? So that's what I see for you. And my clock is changing, so I think that's a good time for me to go ahead and exit the reading. I love you, XO. Ariana, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or later tonight, depending on how I feel, okay? I love you. It's been a 241-minute read. Let's give it a rest. Thank you for watching me today. The collective reading was only about an hour. So please, if you need to rewind, go ahead and watch the collective reading. I'm still going to 6 free readings. Just as fate would have it, it took longer today. So still going to get your 6 free readings. I should do it by tonight because it is Saturday and I must do it on a Saturday. So I'll see if I have the energy later. I'll be picking some names in the chat. If I see some new names, I'll pick you out and just see who's there with me whenever I come live. So please hit the bell icon, subscribe so you know when I'm live, and keep an eye out later tonight or early tomorrow before 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, okay? It'll probably be much earlier because I have plans at 12. So if I do come on tomorrow morning, it will be early, like 8 o'clock Mountain Standard Time or later tonight. So just kind of keep an eye on it. I will be doing the free readings still. And then I will continue the Celtic crosses and personal questions for my members. If you want to be a member, please keep me in mind. It's super affordable. It's doable for everyone. It's down there, and it gives you way more than what you're paying for in readings. So please consider that. My website's below. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to those of you that did purchase the Celtics today, and I'll see you later. Lots of love, guys. And remember, it's a journey, not a destination. So you just keep swimming. Bye, guys.